Hello, 1,000 viewers that just joined in. All right, so let's see. Time to let me make sure it's running well.
Should.
Excellent connection, of course.
Yes, of course. Maybe it's because someone has better internet than you. By a long shot.
There we go. Oh, and can you set the time to the Australian time?
Don't know if this is able to, because I'm not the maker of this.
Okay.
I can. Was it?
I can send you
Australian?
the.
Hold on.
Oh, Australian time would be 4 p.m. right now, or 4:26 p.m.
Uh,
AEST, or yeah, Australian Eastern Time.
How many hours ahead is that?
All right, let's see. Huh?
How many hours ahead is that? What, 14?
From our time, that would be. Let's see. So it'd be. Oh God. So
It lists
let's see.
like different
Three
areas, but it
three
doesn't.
hours plus another 12, so that'd be 15 hours ahead of us.
That's a slight issue because I don't have anything higher than a 14.
Is it GMT?
It all of them are just plus.
Oh, okay. What is it set at right now?
Right now, I just uh,
Is it at minus something?
I have it. I just lunged it forward in 14 hours ahead. That's the furthest I can go.
All right, let me see what it shows on the live stream. Waiting on it to update. Can you send a picture in?
Give it a second.
Oh, wait, never mind. I see it. Okay, send it back 4 hours. Okay.
4 hours.
So 10. Have it at 10.
Okay.
And then that should work. It should set it to 4 whatever p.m.
Let's give it a second because you have your latency at like a decent mark. My latency on my streams are like 2 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Because I have it set to
I have it normal.
lowest. Yeah, that sometimes puts a 30-second gap.
Yeah.
For me, I don't
Right, there we go.
care because.
Yep, works perfect. All right, I'm gonna re-ping the server.
Yay.
All right. Everyone, sorry. Technical difficulties. Here is new link. All right. That should work out pretty well.
Should.
All right. So are you able to swap it over to my screen?
Yes. I swap back
Right.
and forth constantly.
Nice.
Give me a sec. Let us see. OBS, open your stuff up. There we go. And boom.
This is a little bit laggy opening this up, but it should smooth out. All right. Let me turn off webcams. Let me turn on wind observations. All right, is my stream up?
Yeah, it's been up.
All right, let me double check how it looks. Nice. Okay, so we can see the storm is banding out to the northeast right now. You got all this nice convection blowing up to the northeast of the center, which is around this area. It should be heading straight towards Townsville right over here. They're getting wind. Okay, I have it at knots. Let me actually fix that. Okay. Winds, knots. Where is it? Miles per hour. Okay. Let me go back to satellite presentation. All right, their winds are currently around. Oh wait, no, I forgot. They're in kilometers per hour. I need to change it back over. Do you still see me? All right. So Townsville, they currently have 50-kilometer-per-hour winds with gusts of up to 76. That should get pretty high as the eye comes close to it. The biggest storm surge threat is mostly Townsville and east of there. Let me change the color to something more seeable, I guess. Oh God, okay. So the winds are blowing this way around the center, which as the eye comes right over here, that's going to be blowing the winds very quickly towards the shore to the east of the center, which means that they're going to get the highest storm surge, which shouldn't be that much, like maybe a meter. That should be about it. 1 to 2 meters possibly, especially in this big bend here north of Jiru. Over here, this is going to be funneling in the water. So mostly to the west of it, it should be fine. But yeah, I mean, has a really nice convection on the northeast side. You got Finder's Reef at 78 kilometers per hour. Their sustained winds. They were pretty high earlier at around 113 kilometers per hour, which is just near cyclone or hurricane force winds. But yeah, areas are gusting to around 30 miles an hour or higher if you're in if you're in the Americans. But yeah, around 50 to 60 kilometer per hour wind gusts right now, and that should rise as the center comes to shore. Radar, if you can pull it up on your stream now.
Yeah. Let's switch on back here to our radar.
If you want to describe what you're seeing there.
Yeah, so radar here is a little hit or miss here, since radar coverage in Australia is not necessarily the best. However, we are seeing a rough. The center is kind of hard to see with this this kind of radar sight. I mean, this one might be a little better if we switch. Not by much. It's still a little hard to make out, but
you'd see that band to the east.
Yeah.
Looks pretty strong.
So from what I'm seeing, and also this seems to be a touch and go on this radar site, roughly in here is the center and is coming ashore at a decent pace now. Do we know the
They have
speed?
a radar in the path of it.
Yeah. Do we know the speed that this thing's moving at, roughly?
Let me pull it up. I can pull up its previous speed if you pull up my stream.
Yeah.
So let's see. It is going. Right. Yeah, I guess that is the rough position of where it's at right now. And that was in around, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or so hours. Moving at around 86 miles an hour. 86 divided by 6. Or hold on, 86. I'm just pulling this up on a different website. 86 miles an hour to kilometers per hour. 136 divided by 6. It's moving around 22 kilometers per hour.
That seems to be accurate. As we go back over to the radar on my screen, we are seeing
around 13 miles an hour. It's moving moderate. It's not really slow or fast.
It's that in between motion.
Yeah.
So, how far are we from landfall here?
Around 86 miles.
So
86 or 85 miles or 136 kilometers.
So we still would have at that rate.
Oh wait, no, wait, never mind. That was how long it tracked. Hold on. It should be roughly the same though. Yeah, roughly the same. 80 miles or around 130 kilometers. So yeah, roughly the same.
Give or
Got
take
another 6 hours or so until it makes landfall.
Yeah, possibly 7, closer to 7.
Yeah, if it continues to try and slow down.
So we'll have to keep an eye on this and yeah, keep an eye on that.
But yeah, if you pull up on your radar the storms in the northwest of it, like a radar further to the northwest. If that makes sense. There's a big blow up of storms. You see that radar at the end of the cone? Or bottom left at the end of the cone. Even further.
This
On the
one?
cone. Yep, there.
Oh,
And a little bit
these
further to the left if you can. Yeah, that radar right
these
there.
blow-ups.
Yeah, that is associated with the storm. It's outer bands of it. And they're pretty strong right now. I mean, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in the area. Just for severe thunderstorms are likely to produce damaging winds and heavy rainfall. But yeah, locations which may be affected include Mount Isa, Camuweel, Cloncurry, Camille Rowe Station, Julia Creek, and Barkley. So that area around Mount Isa is the area with the severe thunderstorms, looks like.
Yeah, unfortunately, seems like that radar might be down at the moment.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Just went
What
down.
up?
So,
Yeah, I see it on my thing as well. I don't get anything throughout the past 90 minutes. There's nothing.
so I have to kind of rely on an edge of radar, which kind of sucks. But I can see a few,
Yeah,
but they're
yeah, yeah.
going
You can
out.
feel you can see the eastern storms in that group.
But take them with a grain of salt from that point of view.
Yep.
Let's see what these other radar sites around the area have in store with views of the structure.
Herons.
So here's the northern half. We'll watch. Yeah, so yeah, right around here's where somewhere is
Yeah, the center
the sector.
circulation somewhere in there.
On radar, it looks like multiple centers, but it's not.
Yeah. When was the last time the AB OW radar has been updated? That one, yeah, that one. That one that you're on. When is that? For you, that was okay, recently. Mine, it
So
says it's 32 minutes old. Mine is older than that.
yeah,
Yeah, that band looks pretty healthy on the eastern side, which that should be the strongest area of winds, right? The or is it the southwestern quadrant? I don't know in the southern hemisphere what quadrant has the strongest winds exactly.
I'm unsure as well because it's kind of iffy when it comes
All
to
right,
these.
someone has asked how strong is it? Well, it's looking like there were observations of 60 knots not too long, or around 5 hours. Oh God, I don't know. 6, 7 hours ago, there was an ASCAP pass, which basically confirms uh, how strong it is based on the wave heights. That was around 60 knots, or nearly cyclone force, around 75 miles an hour. So, and then an observation recorded around 130 kilometers per hour,
Yeah,
which is also pretty strong. But it's around cyclone status right now. It might be 70 knots. That would be, I don't know how strong is 70 knots, 2 kilometers per hour. That'd be around, yeah, or around 130 kilometers per hour in terms of sustained winds. Might
yeah,
even try and get a little bit stronger beforehand, but it is officially a Category 3 on the Australian scale, Category 1 on the Saffir-Simpson hurricane scale. Yeah, it should make landfall still as a Cat 1 or Cat 3, depending on what scale. And it might strengthen, then weaken some, but it looks like it's just going to continue strengthening up until landfall. Thankfully, it took so long to get organized that the landfall shouldn't be that strong.
and now I'm showing tropical tidbits satellite
Nice.
presentation. Now, from what I'm seeing on tropical tidbits and so on, is that let me make sure my cursor is being able to be shown. Is that let me pause this at the last frame. Is that it's
In the
very
last frame, you
clear.
can kind of see an eyewall.
It's an eyewall like structure. Obviously, it's the more stronger part of the wind in the back. But
Hmm.
since it's not fully developed, well, we kind of have like a half eyewall situation. And it's obviously gonna try to fully wrap around, but it's not gonna have time to at
Yep.
the current rate. But I say that, and then watch it get very close to. Um, And even in the last few hours, it's really gotten its act together with covering up the center low.
Hmm.
And now there's rain covering it. So
I
who
remembered
knows?
like a couple hours ago, it was like a half-naked swirl.
Yeah, right.
Like the convection was being somewhat sheared
Yeah, right
away
here.
from its center.
Yeah, right back here it was.
Around 12 hours ago, actually. 12 hours.
It had a excuse me. Then it had a ginormous blast of convection going toward and covering up the center, and it stayed pretty consistent up until now. Which right now that convection is kind of fading, but I think it's on the cusp of blasting again from
Yeah.
a few spots, or at least maintaining. Whether the
I'm gonna try and
sea
look at some information on the storm recently.
while you're looking at that, you should also look at what are the sea surface temps looking like where
Oh, the
this
sea
thing is.
surface temperature stuff?
Yeah.
Here, I'll pull it up on stream right now. I use CIMSS. This is a pretty good website for that stuff. And here, I'll put it on stream right here.
Yep.
And this is a very good thing to use. All right, so here's the all right, where's the icon? All right, so that or that storm icon, it's kind of in between these two dots right around here in the line.
Yeah.
So there is you can see that big burst of convection on the eastern side. Don't know how recent this is, but yeah, sea surface temperatures, this is 29 degrees Celsius. Very favorable for the storm. It was looking like it'd be in 28, but no, it stayed pretty north. Shear on the storm, it isn't that bad. It's kind of in the neutral phase. Let me get my pen out. There we go. So this green stuff is the favorable shear, and then this yellow is neutral. So it's kind of in the mix between it. It's not unfavorable for development though. It's not going to really rapidly blow it up necessarily. The ASCAP pass, they don't show it recently. Okay, surface. All right. Here's where the models think it's going to go. It's pretty clear it's going to go down to the southwest, but then they don't know. They believe it's going to curve up to the northwest then again. Yeah, it is going to be a continuing system moving to the west, then it might curve back up. We don't know what's going to happen after that. Shouldn't see much intensification at all. It should pretty much be dying soon. Many microwave passes. No. Alright, here's the moisture content of it. Bear with me on this. This red color right here is the moist air, and this darker color right here is the dry air. So earlier it seemed like the south side was pretty dry, but it quickly repaired that. Most of this area is very moist right now, perfect for development. But yeah, oceanic heat content not really good for the storm at all. It was in very prime conditions, but it just didn't take advantage of that. Now it's basically just going to be falling off pretty soon. But yeah, there should be some more slight strengthening. I mean, the environment is good enough for Category 1 to strengthen, so I wouldn't be surprised if that does occur. We have around 5 to 6 hours up until landfall, so it certainly can intensify by like another 5-10 knots. Don't think it's going to become a Category 2 officially, but yeah, that's my thoughts on it. I believe there's
Yep.
another website I can use. I am effing look. Pull this up.
While you look that up, we're gonna go back to the radar,
Yes.
quick, and see what's up. So I definitely see the center, and from what I'm seeing, it seems to be going slightly more on a north side of the cone.
Yeah. Q stack it vertically, so you're like right on top of it. Yep, just like that. Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit more north of the cone.
Yeah.
Still, that would put Townsville in the worst impacts of it in terms of storm surge.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull up from other Discord servers to see if they're talking about anything with this, if they got any new microwave passes or anything. Let's see. Yeah,
Direct
okay.
direct weather used to be my source until the first
hmm
server got completely like taken over.
Also, it looks like the Southwest Indian Ocean is just getting their new cyclone. If you pull up my stream, and Greg has, in terms of their latest update, it has it at around 90 degrees east, which would put it right over here-ish, a little bit more to the west. And it would be now in the Southwest Indian Ocean, basically right at the border between the Southwest Indian Ocean area responsibility and the Bureau of Meteorology area. But yeah, this storm has, I mean, the upwelling has been insane. And see this area which used to be 29 degrees Celsius, this orange color all around. Now it's just a big open pool now of just cooler sea surface temperatures. But yeah, the system should be getting in a better environment, expected to become a powerful Category 3 on the official scale. Cyclone. Dry air shouldn't really be a problem. Let me pull that up. Where is it? Water vapor, yeah, it shouldn't really be a problem at all. What else is there? There is I have moisture. Here it is. Not much of a problem going forward. Shear, as you can see, it's in a very good environment. I don't know what this shear right here is going to do. If it's going to back up beforehand, it should. If it's going to be intensifying to a Category 3, maybe even a Category 4. Just don't know yet. ASCAP pass got by. That shows, I don't know how much winds. Looks like, I mean, obviously it's going to be undersampling it by a lot, so it would likely be, it should show cyclone force winds there. They don't really go higher than that. Not really any observations. But yeah, the system clearly gonna, I mean, it's a clear-cut path where it's gonna go, and after that it should zoom off to the south, so it should not impact Mauritius or Madagascar. This is a clear-cut forecast that it's gonna curve away. Also a system that not many people have been talking about is Candace. This storm has been dumping large amounts of rain over Mauritius throughout the past while. Thankfully, the bursts of convection have been mostly off the island. But yeah, this storm, most of the rain should be leaving the area. I pull that up on radar. Yeah, most of the rain is now leaving the area. Still little bits of showers, but yeah, should be pretty good. But yeah, that is gonna likely become a Category 1 cyclone on the Saffir-Simpson scale, then curve away. I do think that these two storms could have a little bit of a Fujiwara interaction, where the two storms spin around each other. If I pull this up on the model run, kind of. There might be a new cyclone that forms and disrupts that. Also, if we look at the forecast on Kirrily, it shows it's going to take that southwestern dive. Then it might go back to the northwest. Might even reform in this region as a brief tropical depression.
Is it because those waters from all the flooding is warming up to sustain it?
Could. I mean, that has been a factor with the brown ocean effect, that a lot of saturated grounds can actually help act like it's almost the ocean.
As
So
long
it
as
could
it's
try and
moving,
reform.
as long as it's moving fast enough.
Yep.
I mean, it's been proven with the other storm, it doesn't even have to be moving that fast.
Yeah. So those are the three systems that we've been actively watching. There's also this system, which is now dead. It's just a front, mainly a front that just runs right through here.
Thankfully.
And there isn't really much circulation, I don't think.
I think it's still there, yeah.
Lights, stuff. But I mean, it's not like where it was before a day ago, where it did have this complete circulation just getting sheared.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kirrily is our main focus, with also the other two storms, which thankfully Candace is moving away from land, so that shouldn't really be much of a threat. But yeah, you can definitely see that northern band right here, which as the storm goes south, I mean, hopefully this band's, let me try and move it. As this band moves down, it should move away from the islands, thankfully, as it's going to the east. But yeah, that's what's going on with that. I do currently have a threat map that I'm going to get up, so if you could keep showing on your stream
Yep.
what's been going on. Or can you show it on your stream?
Wait, what?
You show the stuff on your stream. I'm going to try and pull up something else.
All right. So we're gonna quickly just look at radar once again, and be seeing what's happening here. So yes, it's definitely taking a more northerly jog. However, I would say it's kind of hard to fully tell. It's trying to form its eye, or center of circulation, but obviously running out of time as it's coming ashore. Um, give or take, this will be. I'm trying to think. At this rate, it's going to continue to go out of the cones shortly. So honestly, the forecast cone will
I don't know
probably
how
likely
far
shift.
I mean, it could always wobble back south.
Could. We'll just have to see.
I mean, I could say that the eye, or the center of the storm, is just south of that red, or that empty blob. Yeah, I do think that it could be just directly in the center of the cone. The overall circulation.
I laughed a little bit when you said I could.
Yeah. I mean,
Talking about
technically the.
eyes.
Mhm.
Well, actually, talking severely about eyes, the other stronger storm has definitely a appearance
Mhm.
of an eye several times. I know it's recycling.
Can you pull up the other radar? The one to the west of it. The one by Townsville.
Yeah, let's see.
Just want to take a look at all that rain that has been moving in. If you can play the loop. How long of loop can you go on it?
How long? I can go 250
Oh,
frames.
geez, okay. Nice. Let's see that.
Let it load. See it slowly climb in over the
Yep.
last little while here.
So it looks like the rain has been starting around 9 hours ago. But yeah, you can see the amount of bands that have been forming, hitting the area constantly. And yeah, that outer edge or inner edge of it is about to reach the area. If you go into the latest frame of it,
Let's go back to 7 frames, shall we?
yep, and zoom in on Townsville, see what their current conditions are like right now.
Roughly, give or take.
Don't even know where it is.
It's right around here somewhere.
Yeah, so it is getting light
There
to
it is.
heavy rain, or moderate rainish. Yep, there it is.
Give
So
her
there's that newer band
yeah,
sweeping in.
radar interference.
Yeah, radar contamination. There you go. But yeah, I can clearly see the new band trying to rush in. After that, then they'll get into the center of it. All right. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna message this one user. Yeah, someone mentioned Cyclone Zozy. Hold on. Um,
Yeah, classic Ryan Hall. Yeah, Ryan Hall's a good one.
yep. All right. So let's see. All right, if you pull up my stream now,
Okie dokie.
or is it up?
Yep. Can confirm.
All right. So as you can see, this was our latest forecast count. This was a couple hours ago. This is when it was just becoming a cyclone. 75 miles an hour, 982 millibars was the pressure. Pressure likely lower, winds likely higher. Wind field, right now the wind field should be, if I just make the same outer line of it, and we'll see. All right. So yeah, the center of it, well, while it is closer, yeah, tropical storm force wind should be over Townsville. So, yep. I mean, and hurricane force winds are going to be very small in the storm, so it's very hit or miss on whether or not you'll get that sustained winds, but gusts are likely going to be wider. Yeah, we have a cyclone warning, mainly in the landfall area, and tropical storm warnings further out. It should begin to rapidly weaken as it's making landfall. 75 miles an hour is a little bit low now because it is strengthening. It's around 80 to 85, I'd say. So it might weaken, so I'd say 80 to 85 mile an hour landfall. Would you agree on that?
I would say, yeah, right around there. Probably
Yep.
80.
Yeah.
So
And then it should weaken down, and it's going to try and make a curve, and then we don't know what it's going to do after that. Could try and reform in this area. We don't know yet. It might try and sustain as a tropical depression this whole way.
Or go
overall,
north
its forecast
over.
should mostly be like this at center.
Yeah, or
But
go
impacts are going to be a lot larger than that code. In terms of flash flooding potential, this orange is mainly where we're most confident that the flooding is going to be occurring, and it's likely already occurring because we've had lots of rounds of showers in the area of Townsville. Yeah, Townsville is in that little orange area. Other areas, these cities, I mean, it's mostly rural in that area of the yellow with the slight risk. And then the marginal risk includes some small cities, but not much. That is still a threat, though, with the rainfall. Could be around, let's see, let me actually pull it up on here. Rain accumulation. Let me pull up millimeters. All right, so yeah, around the, okay, let me exit out of this. And so around Townsville, you can expect 150 to maybe 200 millimeters. In Cam, that would be around 200 to maybe 250 millimeters. And then further inland, it just gets less and less. Maybe some clusters, depending on where it stalls, you could get like 100 to 250 millimeters, just depending on how much it stalls. Then afterwards, it might be, or I mean, it should be a lot less. But after the 3-day period, we don't know where it's going to go. So, I mean, the flooding threat could be a little bit higher inland, 200 to maybe 300 millimeters. But yeah, that's the flooding threats. Next threat is going to be storm surge. We don't really expect much, like I was saying earlier, maybe 1 to 2 meters of storm surge in that yellow zone right over here. Going to be mainly Townsville and east of there. And then this green is mainly a meter or less. So not a lot, thankfully. I mean, this is pretty much one of the weaker sides of a cyclone that you get. Thankfully, it didn't take much time, or thankfully, it didn't intensify as much as it was initially expected. Estimated wind threats: if you're in that red zone, you should be, you could be getting around 120 kilometers per hour or higher. This is mainly gusts, which that is going to be the cyclone force gust. That orange is 100 kilometers per hour or higher. That's damaging winds. Like power outages, that kind of stuff. If you're in that orange area, you could expect to get some power outages, especially a little bit further inland now, like this area. You could, it's likely that you'll get some power outages in this area. And then this yellow area is tropical storm force, which is 65 kilometers per hour or greater. And that green is 45 kilometers per hour, basically just a windy day. This is mainly within the next 3 days or so. The zone, like the yellow zone, could be expanded a little bit further, and then that green zone could be expanded even further, just depending on how long it lives. Sati, would you like to comment about the threats?
They are decent, but they could have been a lot worse.
Yes, definitely. If this thing became a tropical cyclone 24 hours earlier than it did, or even 48 hours earlier, this could have been looking at a category 4 or 5. I don't know about 5 though. I mean, it all depends on its intensification. Was expected to rapidly intensify. Thankfully, it didn't as much. I mean, it's still intensified right now. Not rapid though, I don't think. I mean, that is looking like kind of the eye right now that I'm looking at. Microwave would be very useful. But yeah, I do think that the center of the storm is right over here right now. So it does look like it could be moving a little bit faster than what was shown. So right here, let me move it in forward a little bit. Yeah, it looks like it's around this area. So it looks like it's around the center of the cone. If it does shift north, though, it will be a lot worse for Townsville. I mean, it's still going to be bad, but I'm talking about storm surge threats. Um, let's see, is that a new frame? Yeah, it does look like it's around this area. Is the center of the storm. But yeah, if we look at that band right over here, I mean, it's a very large cyclone overall. If I zoom out, you can see the banding to the south has gotten a lot better. Right over here, this stuff is developing with thunderstorms and things like that. But yeah, over here, we got a lot of good thunderstorms near Mount Isa. This is going to be continuing to go on for quite some time because of the instability the cyclone is creating, or moisture. Very good environments for things like that. Can't even rule out a tornado or two, just because of how tropical cyclones work in the Australian region. Who knows? You could get a tornado or two. But yeah, the rainfall, you can see this heavier bits of rain, a moderate rain mainly, heading over towards Townsville. This is a little bit out of date by 20 minutes or so it should be over the area by now. All right, what do you want to talk about next?
Well, we've passed the 5 p.m. for them mark.
Yes, it is. Yep.
At the we're at past the hour, the full hour mark. On that side of the world,
Yeah.
and this thing still seems to be really trying to put itself together.
Should be getting a new cone soon.
Should. But yeah,
Let me see.
what's update time for that?
Currently looking at other servers if they have any new analysis on it. Oh yeah, let me pull up the cone if you show my stream again.
I've been showing
This
it.
was the Bureau of Meteorology's latest cone. Did I have a discussion? Alright, yes, now I have this, alright. Here we go. So, are you showing my stream?
Yeah, I've been.
Alright, so the gale force winds are in this zone right here. So, yeah, it is occurring on land, especially in the southern part of Bowen. But yeah, the destructive winds are in this zone, and then you can see the very destructive winds right here, which in the forecast you can see how it does include Townsville. Right there, Incam, Palm Islands, Air, they're basically nearly in the destructive winds. Thankfully, after it passes Townsville and makes landfall, the destructive wind should be gone, and we'll just have the gale force winds. But yeah, there is a large area with cyclone warnings, and right now I'm going to pull up the wind threats. Right, there's their forecast. Category 3, and then weekends down to 10 p.m.-ish is going to be the landfall, so around 5 hours from now.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Is there anything else? Okay, yeah. So the hazards, the very destructive wind gusts to around 170 kilometers may occur near the center. It'd have to be around this region. That would be the closest area. Oh, they do forecast it to be north of Townsville. I did want to point that out. That is fairly interesting. How the Joint Typhoon Warning Center does have it more south than them having it make, like, the Joint Typhoon Warning Center has it making landfall on Townsville. So it is interesting to see the Bureau of Meteorology go a little bit more north, which they could be right on that. But yeah, 170 kilometer per hour winds, likely right around the landfall zone. Then let's see, 155 kilometer per hour winds may develop about coastal and inland communities between Air and Bowen during this event, extending northern to Incam, including Townsville tonight. So yeah, roughly this area could receive those kind of damaging winds of around, let's see, how much was it? 155 kilometer per hour winds, which, let me pull up my scale right here. I might not have included that much. Yeah, 150 kilometer. I don't include that there for whatever reason. I do think it's a little bit too high there. Um, let's see. Next is around 120 kilometer per hour winds over the Whitsun Islands, or in Sarina. Don't see that on the map. Oh yeah, right over here. Basically, this zone right here could get some gale force winds, which is why they're under the warning for right now.
Okay, interesting thing to point to right
Yeah.
now. It seems like they have slightly downgraded the winds by 5 miles per hour
Where?
on the
Oh yeah, I
storm.
see it. Yep, I see it. I do not understand why. There was. Oh, and it looks like they updated the previous one to 75 miles an hour.
Weird. Yeah, weird.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Okay. Um, so what does that bring us to in kilometers?
That would be. I don't know.
Hold on, give me a second. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh wait,
110.
no. Let me just change the scale.
110. Now, keep in mind, that's not the most violent change ever. That's still going to be damaging.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even if that was the case, there would still be very damaging winds with this. Around the Townsville, they do still have the cone to the south. I did want to point that out. They do have it south of Townsville still, which would mean if it were to take this exact same path, the winds will be funneling, or currently they're getting pulled out of this bay right over here, but pretty soon the winds are going to be starting to funnel back that way. And eventually, when the center, let's say the center does make landfall here, let's say that is the case, then the winds around it, the tightest winds, are going to be pushing that way into this bay. So they could get pretty bad storm surge, I do believe. I mean, it's just going to be funneling water in. Same thing if this does go north of Townsville, that is going to be funneling water into Townsville, kind of like it did with Acapulco, but not as bad as Acapulco, of course,
Yeah.
in terms of Hurricane Otis. They do have it as a tropical storm for quite some time, though, looks like, up until around 1 a.m. Okay, so around 24 hours or so should be a tropical storm.
Yeah.
It looks like their positioning is quite good, I believe, on this, maybe a little bit further away. I don't. Okay, let me see how far away it is now. Let me just change my scale completely on the settings.
If we're talking
Millimeters per
about
hour.
the contact to land situation, it's 60 miles away.
Alright, so let me pull up kilometer. Alright. There we go. So officially, or by the Joint Typhoon Warning Center, it's 110 kilometers per hour. Which earlier they said it was 120. I do still believe it's a little bit higher than 120 right now. And it is, let me determine how many kilometers away from landfall. Never mind, that's out of date. Let me fix that. Looks like it's around 95 to around 120 kilometers away from land. So, I mean, it is rapidly approaching. Should make landfall in I do not know how many hours. Probably, I mean, this is the forecasted points in around 12 hours or so, now 11 hours. So roughly in this zone, it should be here within around 11 hours. So if you split that in the middle, around here in 6 hours-ish. Yeah, maybe 5 to 6 hours until the landfall. I'd say around 4 to 6, maybe.
Huh.
We see if anything is saying anything. Just double checking if there's any new information on the storm. If anyone's posted about it. Bureau of Meteorology does have it as a category 3, like I said. Oh wait, never mind. I was looking at something else. 75. Not okay.
Okay,
Also, I would like to show.
Radar Omega
Mhm.
has updated the cone, and as of current,
It showed on your
this
stream or screen.
I'm showing it, and as it's being
Doesn't
shown,
look like it's in that spot.
um it's kind of off the cone.
Yep, definitely does look like it. Show another radar site.
Hold on, give me a sec. I go back to this one. Ah,
There we go. Yep.
seems a little interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taking a northerly jog compared to the cone.
It looks like it. It looks like it's just gonna strike just north of Townsville, I believe.
Yeah, it's worst case scenario for there.
Thankfully, it's not gonna be that bad compared to other hurricanes or cyclones across the world. But still, it does look like that's gonna be their worst case scenario if it does curve up north. And if it does continue to intensify, I mean, that burst of convection looks amazing, has great outflow. I do believe it has some sort of jet interaction, and I'm going to pull that up on my stream right now. It's 200 millibar winds, I believe. Let's see. I don't know about that. Looks like there's a little bit of an upper level low that's steering it.
Interesting.
I don't really see any jet interactions with this system. Oh yeah, it was supposed to go one earlier, but yeah, now it's not doing it anymore, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you can see right here, what this does is it funnels away all the clouds away from its center, basically allowing it to intensify really, really quickly. Thankfully, it wasn't a cyclone by then, so it couldn't really take advantage as much. If it were one, but yeah, it looks like it's not having that anymore. But yeah, really good outflow to the northern side of this. Very, very impressive.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Townsville getting hit with heavier rain. We pull up this radar instead. All right, yeah, this is a lot better, looks like. Oh, and here's the storms near Mount Isa. Right here,
Yeah,
got one with lots of lightning activity, as you can see.
You wish you
Ooh,
were there
jeez,
right now.
Yeah,
For your lightning
that'd be
capture.
insane for footage. So near Cloncurry. Let me check if they updated any severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, they did do one for Croydon. Let me find out where that is.
I don't even think Florida gets that much
Right here.
lightning.
This area is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Just issued for this here. You see it?
Yep.
I mean, typically their severe thunderstorm warnings are massive. So, like, I know there was one for, like, this whole zone right over. Let me pull it up. There's one in effect for basically right over here, then up, then like that. Okay, so is a severe thunderstorm warning for them right now. A little bit curve it south and then up. Yep. So that's a large one, but yeah, this cell right here is a rogue one. I mean, it's away from the rest. See what's going on here. Yeah, lots of lightning. Thunderstorm activities happening over Clon-Curry. Oh my god, that's a lot of lightning. All right. Pretty good severe thunderstorm warning, isolated from the rest. And yeah, we got this large band of rain heading inland near Stamford. Very healthy banding right here, but yeah, there's another band right now heading inland. 61 kilometers per hour measured in Alva Beach. So we're getting closer to tropical storm force. Let me see what they've been reporting at. Let's see. Okay, this has been the wind direction. Now they're shifting that way for whatever reason. Yeah, let me pull it up out of here. So interestingly enough, the winds are. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The winds are blowing this way right now.
Yeah.
If you can see that, and then you do this, that's. You can see the outer circulation of it basically. See how all this tries to funnel in this way basically. That's why you got this as well, funneling into the center. They still have 65 kilometer per hour over here. Interesting. Yeah, their peak was 113 though. But yeah, it's crazy seeing how much winds there are out of the area. Oh wait, can I choose wind gust instead? No, okay, it's just gonna show sustained winds the whole time. All right. There's the satellite. It kind of looks like there's an eye here, but that isn't really one. Jeez, I'm using Kelvin. Okay.
Kelvin? Really?
Yeah, Kelvin for whatever reason. All right, it's around 195, 200 Kelvin cloud tops. Does not help me at all. There we go, Celsius. So yeah, the center of it looks like around minus 58, but that I don't believe that's the center at all. Center might even be over here. Let me pull up radar again. Yeah, center looks like it's around this area, this general area. Let me play a loop of it. So it looks like it's around this general area now. Which if that is the case, then if I pull up satellite, this area is around the center basically. So getting closer and closer. Oh wow, look at this storm right here. That's the severe thunderstorm near Croydon. Very good cloud tops. Minus 83 Celsius, 87. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you could see all these little severe thunderstorms trying to pop up. Clon-Curry as well.
Okay, so from what I'm seeing, this is definitely going a lot more northern.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna pull up something else. I forgot what exact. Oh yeah, cameras. Let's take a look at some live cams. This is near Townsville. I'm about to pull up. Let me see if this is actually live.
It's not usually.
Some of them are. No, that's on Windy. Yeah, provider's website. 16 weather. Oh wow. Oh whoa. This is actually very useful. You see this?
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm just gonna pull something from Discord chat, which I put in there earlier. I just to pull and going back to your screen.
What does all this red stuff mean?
Something
Let's
important.
see. Ooh, flood cameras. Let me see this. Oh, that's storm tide. It doesn't say what that means though. Let me take all this stuff off except for. Let me take off all that.
Oh boy.
Let me turn on road status. Yeah, you can see a lot of the roads are having difficulties right now.
I'm
A lot of
looking
them
at
managing, of
the
course.
live cam that I put earlier. The cam went down.
All right. See, where's the
Is
camera? All right, here's a camera right here.
Swaney.
Yeah, it's not updating. All grayed out there.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
let me
not
choose something
usually a good
else.
sign.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. All right, let's see. I thought there was one that was aiming towards the water. Is it this one? Yeah, look at this right here.
Mm.
Choose this live. This was their latest image right here. Don't know where the heck that is, though. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Okay, can confirm it's a little windy down there.
Yeah. Oh, this is the camera I was looking at right here. Yeah, I mean, recently it's been looking pretty fine, I'd say. Let me do copy video address. Can I do it like this? All right, let me zoom in. Here we go. This, you can see the tide receding. And then here it comes back in. A little bit of storm surge, I think. It could be high tide. I don't know. Let's see, what other live cameras do we have? There should be some really good ones nearby. Okay, this one maybe. Or yes, here's the live stream right here. I believe so, at least.
It's a normal, clear day. Be like
I think because the time keeps extending.
the calm before the storm.
I mean, that is around here, so it should be raining.
Should.
Let me check radar, actually. And kind of in the gaps of raining. Oh, yeah, yeah, you can see the rain right over here. Over the mountains. Yeah, they're looking at this area, I think. Where's it facing, though?
Out towards the water.
Well, oh, yeah, true. Thank you. Yeah, so it's kind of looking this way, I believe. So it doesn't really see much. Oh, there's this traffic cam. Oh, this looks. Oh, wow, look at this weather station right here. Oh, whoa, look at all this right here.
Chase's eyes just lit up to that.
Yeah. Oh my God, what is this? Nice, okay. Let's see, where was I looking at? I was looking at near Carnus. Just pretty far away from the Yeah, from the center of the course, the store or the storm.
Store, yeah, the store.
Yeah.
You heard
All
it
right,
here
not live
first,
right now.
folks. I guess this thing is now a store.
Yeah. Let's see in your air. Great, there's only one edge that is working right now.
Southwest. Well, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, looks like everything's down.
Power grid out there be a little shoddy.
Yeah. Townsville, let me see. Is this a good camera? This might be a good camera. Is this North Mount Park? Hmm. Flood camera. These are interesting. What's an area over here?
By the way, Chase, I'm gonna go
Yes.
sleepy sleep.
All right. So you're gonna
All
have my
right.
stream up?
Yep, it's been up for
All
a
right.
while.
Thank you for the help.
Yeah, I
Good
think
night.
I might be back in a few hours, but
All right.
we'll see.
Yep. All right. Good night. Well, time for me to stay up pretty late. All right. So yeah, if you have any questions about the storm, please let me know. Like, I'd be happy to answer, I don't know, anything, basically. All right, so let me pull up. I'm trying to find out some pretty good live cams that I can use. This one does look pretty good right here. Oh, whoa, what the heck happened here? Nice. Oh, this is a YouTube video. Eh. All right. Okay, so yeah, that's around the time, I think. All right, so yeah, that's closed. Of course, the roads are closed in Townsville. Pretty serious threat going on. Let me play through this radar loop again. Let me close off that. Wait, what does this do? Nothing, okay. What's this? Wait, there's more layers. Hold on, what can I add here? Alright, but yeah, you can clearly see somewhat where the center is. It's basically moved this way, looks like. And if you keep going, it's likely going to hit just north of Townsville. Basically, it could anywhere north or south. I mean, the cone is mainly in the Townsville area. Bureau of Meteorology cone does have it striking a little bit north. Joint Typhoon Warning Center has it going a little bit south. If I pull that up right now. Jeez, okay, yeah, there's their cone. Which, as you can see, the wind field is quite large right now. I mean, this is the tropical storm force, or 65 km/h winds. So yeah, a lot of it is overland right now, likely, and the damaging winds are just starting to reach land. Looks like it's only on the northern side that they have the strongest winds. I do believe the northeastern side does have the strongest winds in this case. It was shown on ASCAT Pass, you know, the things that show winds based on satellites, that it was the northeastern side. So around in this area, I'd say, would have the strongest winds. So yeah, of course, as the storm moves in, those stronger winds are going to start picking up pretty soon. Does look like nighttime's almost upon us. Yo, what's up? Storm tracking, forecasting. I just want to make sure my voice is in there. And don't forget to like the stream, that kind of stuff. Very much appreciated. All right. So yeah, I mean, overall, you can see this is just a moisture area right now. You can see these, the outflow looks very healthy right over here going this way. You can see how it's little, like, I was gonna say cloud-like, but, they are clouds. It's very solid. Here, let me turn off radar. It goes from being very solid right here to becoming very soft very quickly, and that's the outflow of the storm. As the inflow pulls in moisture and stuff towards the center, the outflow does the exact opposite. It sucks out the or pushes out the I think it's the warm air or cool air. It basically just the more outflow the better, the more inflow the better. You want to have a balance of them. Don't want to have too much inflow with too little outflow. Right now, there's some severe thunderstorms heading into the area of Croydon. They are under severe thunderstorm warning. Let me just try and fix my... Okay. That's what I'm using for my internet connection. Landfall will likely occur within the next 4 to 6 hours. All right, let's see what other severe thunderstorms we have. We have one heading towards Kirrily. We have another one heading towards Cloncurry right over here, likely over the area right now. Jeez, look at all that lightning. It just starts firing up like crazy. That is a lot. All right. Let's see what we can get if there's any live cams over here. Doesn't look like it, but man, that is a lot of lightning activity right now. Wouldn't be surprised if there's some slight hail or something in that. Let's see, where can I find it? That is a lot of lightning activity going on. Definitely hope everyone's okay there. Let's see. Thankfully, this is mainly in a rural area. There's one over here. Nope, going into, where's that? Yeah, Northern Territory. At Queensland, it's mostly in this region in terms of the thunderstorm activity. There could be more thunderstorms right in this region. I mean, you can see this cell right over here developing. Could definitely become a thunderstorm. Same with this cell. I mean, the outer bands of it provide really good moisture for these cells to fire up. That's why I see all this right here. Clouds, the instability, you can see like the puffiness of them, how this area gets more puffy. Let's see, Cloncurry was the city that's getting hits. I believe it was, yep. But yeah, as it's almost night in the area, you can see the clouds having a shadow now. Looks pretty cool. But yeah, I do believe that the forecast is a little bit to the south. This is the Joint Typhoon Warning Center. The Bureau of Meteorology has it going this way, mostly. I do believe. Let me check. Yeah, a little bit more north than of Townsville. It's a Category 3 tropical cyclone. Looks like on their on the Australian scale, of course, not on the Saffir-Simpson scale. Saffir-Simpson is a Category 1. I do think the storm is still strengthening. Right now, there's nothing that really puts that belief to rest or whatnot. It does appear to be. I mean, there's nothing that's really weakening it. On radar, I don't think so. Let me play a loop on it. Overall, it just looks like the storm has just been getting overall better organized. Yeah, you can see a lot more rain over the center now recently. And if I zoom out to the overall structure without radar, or now I'm going to keep radar on this. Looks very healthy overall, just going to say that. Just loading in the loop. A little bit laggy. But yeah, you can see very good outflow continuing to move to the west. And yeah, you can see this band has been developing quite well. That's past Townsville already, and we're going to get a new band heading straight for Townsville right now, actually. This one right here hitting Townsville with some decently heavy rain. Looks like, let me skip ahead now. Yeah, definitely moderate to possibly even heavy rainfall rates. Let me see what that'd be. Yeah, this is, let me pull up the current rainfall accumulation. This is what we're kind of expecting. It's going to be on the northern side, of course. Like, overall, if I pull up satellite imagery on the storm, it's definitely been the case that the northern side of it has been the strongest in terms of moisture or rainfall. We are getting to the point where the cloud tops are starting to diminish. That might be a weakening sign. I do still think, though, that it's just as it's land interaction. But yeah, center is getting closer to land. Also, typically, sometimes the cloud tops warm as it is organizing. And also, something else to note is that the southern side has got a lot more convection, a lot more clouds. That's why you got that new band developing. And yeah, you can see the storm on the west of the screen, right, or on the left-hand side of the screen, with that severe thunderstorm blowing up very quickly. Very cold cloud tops as well. Very organized. Let me see if there's Queensland, Australia rainfall totals. Let's see, what is this? Right, latest station totals. Alright, there we go. What the heck? They've been getting rain? Okay. It's like 9 millimeters. Not a lot, I don't think. I don't know why there's a lot of areas with 0. 1.6 mil. Why is it so low? No, it doesn't seem like they do good at reporting rain, I don't think. Oh, well, what the heck is this like? Okay, that's... Alright, daily. It doesn't really show what I'm looking for. Ooh, maps might be nice. Ooh, nice. This is actually pretty useful. This is actually very useful. It's an Access G3 model. Let me go back. Can I increase speed? No, I don't think so. But yeah, you can see that the cyclone, this is the overall path. It does make landfall, goes to the southwest. Then it looks like it could go to the northwest, actually. Somewhat. It does seem like it's going to stall, so that will drop a bunch of rain in the area. You see surface winds. Let me refresh view. Winds, that's not so... I mean, yeah, pretty strong winds there. I mean, it doesn't really do an accurate representation of it. Here's a closer view of what's going on. The Access G3 model has a lot more rainfall, actually. Jeez, okay. Let's see, Palm Island, let's see what they're showing. Around 300 to 400 millimeters could be expected. Look at this area over here near McKinley. 700 to maybe even 800 millimeters. I doubt it's going to be that high. The time that it's expected to hit is different based on time zones. Let me see what the Bureau of Meteorology does have it hitting at. Bureau of Meteorology has it striking at around 10 p.m. That is their time, I believe, Eastern. So yeah, around that time, so that'd be around, let me see what time it is right now. It should be like 5:40 for them. Yes, okay. So yeah, it might strike around, let's see, in around 5 hours or so. Yeah, that's not really unreasonable. 4 to 6 hours should be in that range. It is closing in on the area right now, so of course it's just going to get closer and closer. It is, according to this, it's around 90 kilometers. Probably a lot less if I look at the latest frames. Okay, let me. Yeah, I do think it's moving a little bit faster. It looks like maybe around here. So it could be around 70 to maybe even 90 kilometers away from landfall. It is closing in pretty fast, I'd say. Someone else asked how many thunderstorms are there in the region. Let's see. Thunderstorms in Queensland, do you think? Queensland, let's see. So it has. Let me pull up my phone real quick just so I can look at alerts and stuff. There are only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, but there are 4 clusters of cells. Let's see on here. So severe thunderstorms, they are classified with winds of around 60 miles an hour or 1 inch hail. I'm just going to classify them on this case with lots of lightning activity, that kind of stuff. There is definitely one over Cloncurry. I mean, look at all this lightning activity right now. That is, I mean, it really increased very rapidly. Definitely going to be interesting to see if there was any footage from that area. This one is out of Queensland. I will still count that though. So 1, 2. Let me zoom out somewhat. Then there is one still over here. I don't know if it's weakening right now. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's mainly just that I mean, it is weakening somewhat, I'd say, yeah. So there's around, let me skip to the end of it. Currently there are around, let's see. So 1 right here, 2 right here, 3 over here, 4 up here. So yeah, around 4 severe thunderstorms right now. There's lightning activity over here for some reason. That's just out of radar zone. So that could be something that's not really being detected on radar, of course. All right, Palm Island is getting hit with some very heavy rainfall right now, or moderate rainfall. They are going to have to do it for quite some time, though. I mean, that is a large band. Can I see how far that actually extends? How do I even do that? Hold on. Where's the distance thing? No, okay, hold on. Am I missing something? Trying to pull up the thing that shows you the distance. Oh, right here. Yep, there it is. So yeah, it's around, let's see, 45 kilometers, which is quite large for this. I mean, they're going to be having to go through it for quite some time. I mean, if I take this band and let's say it just sticks right here, with a center being right over here-ish, as the center moves closer and closer to land, they're going to have to deal with these areas are going to have to deal with it for quite some time. Thankfully, though, as the center gets closer, Townsville will be out of its, and I don't think that the eastern band is as strong. Overall, it looks weak on satellite presentation. I don't know about that. That does look pretty strong over here. And I do believe the winds are definitely going to be the strongest on the eastern part of it. But the rain might be worse on the western part. Overall, the northern side is definitely going to be worse in terms of rain. Right over here, there's a large bit of rain right over in this area. Let's see, any more questions you'd like me to answer? While you all are asking, I'm going to pull up our latest cone. This one was made around, I don't know how long ago now. It's pretty late for me. It's like 3 a.m. almost for me. This storm is, this is likely now around 80 miles an hour. I'd say pressure maybe around 979 millibars would be reasonable. I do think that landfall could be around 80 miles an hour. I don't know if it's going to get to 85. I don't think so. Still a possibility. But yeah, it is going to make landfall quicker than 12 hours now. This was around 6 hours ago, I'd say. So the system's going to be getting closer to land, and then it's going to make a southwestern turn or south. It's moving southwest right now overall, but it is going to make a northwestern turn later on. And after this area, it could, or I mean, we don't know what's going to happen after this, but it definitely could reform over here as a tropical depression, tropical storm, weak one at that. We don't exactly know yet, but or it just could keep going on as a tropical depression in this area and then finally die out. But yeah, this area could get some actually pretty bad rainfall amounts. So now let's continue on with the threats. Besides the cone now here. So rainfall threats, this area is probably now in a worse area, I'd say overall. Yeah, just in general, it has been looking like that this area is going to get some pretty bad rainfall amounts. I will have to see how that pans out. But yeah, it'd be at least like the enhanced risk. So same as this area basically. But yeah, the enhanced means we are expecting some flooding. Pretty confident on it basically. We do believe there is going to be flooding, basically throughout this, mainly this whole area. So there should be not isolated, not scattered, scattered areas of or I don't know what the word is, but yeah, large areas of flash flooding or flooding, but some areas with potential flash flooding. This yellow area is another area you want to look out for. Heavy rainfall amounts should be in this area as well, maybe around 200 millimeters or so. And then this area maybe around like 100 or less than 200, basically. Just could be some flooding. We don't know though. It all depends. That's the flooding threat that we have right now. Next one is going to be the storm surge threat. So we do have a slight risk of storm surge potential right in this area, basically Townsville somewhat to the east. This area right here, you could get 1 to 2 meters of storm surge. Yeah, just like 3 to 6 feet. Of course, it's going to be to the south or eastern side of the storm because of how the winds blow around. This area is not going to get as much, but then that area is going to get more. So yeah, and then these areas right over here are going to get around 1 meter or less. Yep, 1 meter or less or so. I mean, the storm surge shouldn't really be that much in this area. Maybe some in some of these bays, like right over here, right over there. They should get some storm surge. All right, so now estimated wind threat. This might be a little bit low. It should be upped, I believe. So cyclone force 120 kilometers per hour or higher, mainly in that red zone. That's going to be 75 miles an hour or so. I mean, it's pretty clear it's going to hit where the landfall is, but it definitely could be a lot larger than just that area. So 100 kilometers, that's mainly the damaging winds. Power outages. Power outages are going to be very frequent in this area. I'm going to say maybe in this area, I'd say power outages should be very likely. Yellow area, you could see some power outages. This is tropical storm force winds, so some people deal with this a lot. So I mean, it's not out of the ordinary. Just not much damage is expected in this. Not really any damage expected. Just maybe minor twigs broken off and stuff like that. But yeah, this is 45 kilometers per hour, roughly 30 miles an hour. Shouldn't be that bad. Let's see. Let's look at the live cam. Yeah, this was the camera earlier recently. Oh, not working. Okay. So yeah, let's take a look at some of these severe thunderstorm severe thunderstorms, seeing how they're doing. Cyclone Kirrily, continuously, a lot of lightning activity. Jeez, okay. Thankfully, that should be moving out of the area fairly soon. But that is heavy rainfall amounts. I don't know how much, maybe 1 to 2 inches. So I don't know how much that'd be per hour. Let me pull it up on a different thing. Inch 2 millimeter. Say around 50 millimeters per hour there could be in this area. Thankfully, it is moving pretty quickly, so they're in that red rates are around 25 to 50. So they were only in it for around like 20 minutes. So maybe 25, 30 millimeters of rain could have fallen in that area. I don't see any observations. Speaking of observations, we should take a look at observations in this area. Haven't gotten an update in 15 minutes. Oh yeah, it should update in 10 minutes or so. But man, notice that banding right here. There's the center, and then there's all this banding that's been forming on to the western side. Very healthy right now. Let me see if there's any more discussion on the storm in other channels. If there's anything that I haven't discussed yet. Let's see, what is this? Um, let's see. That server. I haven't checked this yet. Yeah, I don't see anything new. I don't really see anyone discussing this as much as me. All right, let me take a look at this. This is going to be a very interesting data that we'll see. I don't know how strong the winds will be. Should be decently strong. I mean, this is quite a lot of thunderstorm. Could get around 90 kilometers per hour. Definitely likely above 65 kilometers per hour in this region. I mean, that's a strong thunderstorm there. See, this region, this one should be dying out, I believe. Let me take a look at the trend on it. No, it's strengthening. My fault. It is strengthening. Okay, let's take a look. There are some individual baby cells, as I like to call them. They're a precursor. These right here, these could always become thunderstorms. So mainly if you're in this general region right now, the way that they're going, you should pretty much be watching at like Gregory right over here. That's this. I don't know if there's anything that can show me the instability in the region. But yeah, I mean, they have a very good environment in this whole region, it looks like. There's definitely something going on over here that's not really being seen on radar. Let me see on. I have no idea where. Oh wait, is it this storm? Let me see. Where is this? No, it is up over here. Looks like. So definitely nice blowups of clouds there. Here's this heavy rain that was hitting Cloncurry. Let me turn off radar. Just send something in. Kirrily. Yeah, but it does look like the center's in this general area. So it does look like it might either hit Townsville or just north of it. So that would bring some pretty bad storm surge in the area, 1 to 2 meters, like I was saying, possibly higher. I didn't really expect much. It's not like or on the Safford-Simpson scale, it's not like a Category 3. Let me see. Here's this radar over here. You can see the general Eyewall kind of structure right there. They are in Palm Island is entering the outer Eyewall, I would say. This whole area, this thick band, which is also coincidentally attached to the Eyewall right there, somewhat looks like. Do you think that's the Eyewall? I believe it's in this area, I'd say. Let me track its movement recently. It does look like it's been making a little bit of a northern turn. I don't think it's gonna keep doing that. I think it's gonna just wobble right back. Let me go back. Oh wait, never mind. That's premium. How much? Jeez. Okay. Hold on, real quick. Let me just see that. All right. Oh my god, that lightning is freaking out so much. I haven't seen this kind of stuff before, I don't think. I mean, in terms of how much lightning activity there is, that is insane. Do hope everyone is safe in that area. Right. Um. Whoa, hold on, we got a storm there. Hold on, I have not tracked this. Let me take a look at this system right over here. Looks like we might actually have a tropical storm right near Fiji. ASCAT's confirmed circulation in this system right over here. Don't know how accurate that. Oh yeah, look at that. Right there, some pretty good circulation in it. Looks like all agencies have been missing that. Wow, okay. Was not expecting that. Alright, but yeah, you can see somewhat like the center looks like it's around this area, somewhat of an eye trying to poke out. It's not going to be much if it does try and pop out. I do want to show the banding features on this. You can see one goes around there, another goes there, another goes there. Like I try and say, this is somewhat like a finger, basically. If you have, like the OK symbol, where you have your, front finger, thumb, right there. Then you have your other fingers like that. That's what I like to refer to it a lot. As this would be your right hand, basically. I feel like that's a really good example of explaining it. Now remember, if you have any questions about it, please let me know. What was that right now? Yeah, if you have any questions, please let me know. I'd love to discuss it. Alright, let's take a look at infrared on it. You can see a lot of the cloud tops have cooled down, so I wouldn't be surprised if this has weakened down to around 75 miles an hour. So do you think it peaked a little bit higher? Let me see if I can get a loop over Australia, or if there is some sort of... Okay, good. We do have a mesosector in the area, which is very useful. Yep, it is becoming night in the region. We're about to hit 6 p.m. And you can see that nice burst of convection, then it's starting to wane away. So yeah, I don't know much about the intensity right now. I do believe, though, that it is still a Category 1 cyclone, or Category 3 on the Australian scale. But yeah, I did not notice that there was another storm over here. That is interesting. Thankfully, one of my team members noticed it. Alright, but yeah, I do want to talk about some of these other storms because they do really interest me a lot. This is Tropical Cyclone Angrek, right here around 155 kilometers per hour, I'd say, roughly in that range. And it does look like it's going to be strengthening to around nearly 200 kilometers per hour, nearly Cat 4 on the Safford-Simpson scale, possibly. Then it's going to start turning away. We don't know what's going to happen then after because there may be a new cyclone that tries and forms in this region, which could try and impact the direction that this storm goes. We do also have Candace right here, just connected to a jet right there, I believe. This storm will likely reach around, let's see, where was it? 120 kilometers per hour. That would be a Category 1 on the Saffir-Simpson scale. Category 3 as well on the Australian scale, but that is not the region. I forget about that. Will be a severe tropical storm, and thankfully that looks like it's going to head out. Whatever happens with those two systems, it shouldn't really affect the track of this. It should just die out, basically. Let's see what else. Yeah, also this system right here, which has been really saturating the grounds in the Northern Territory and Western Australia. It's finally died out, looks like. It's now connected to a front, or the jet. And now, now we have this storm, which is going to add even more rainfall in parts of this area. I'm going to try and up the threats on it. Thank you, Mindtree. Mindtree, let me try and answer you. Mindtree, what region do you live in? All right. Let's see if they're getting any conditions right now. I'm just going to try and see what city they're in, just so I can try and figure out the forecast conditions in that region. It does look like we're getting pretty close to landfall now. We're around, I'd say around 3 to 5 hours now away from landfall, all depending on where you think the center is. Yeah, it's pretty subjective right now because we don't really have anything actually flying around or ASCAT pass. We just have to rely on radar, which these ones don't do the best job at determining where the center is. And let me go back to satellite. Yeah, it's in this general area, right in this area. It's definitely not over land. Radar shows it's closer to this area, I'd say. Okay, Mentry, you said you're yeah, you said but all your family are in Townsville. Let me see. All right, so let me pull up Townsville. What's happening there? It does look like they're going to be getting some strong winds, of course. Let me see what the discussion was in Townsville. They do believe it's around 155 kilometers per hour. It could occur. I don't know how strong that is. Let me check in a different thing real quick. 155 kilometers per hour, 2 miles per hour. Okay. Yeah, yeah, could. It could. It'd be very brief though. I do think that, of course, like 140 kilometers per hour. Let me pull up my threat map again. What I think is going to happen. Yeah, I'd say around 120 kilometer plus winds. Like anywhere between 120 to 150-ish. I don't have them in the 150 plus. Might add them, I don't know. But it does look like the storm is trying to weaken now. I can, like with 70% confidence, I do believe the storm is weakening now. I do still believe it's going to make landfall as a Category 3 on the Australian scale, Category 1 on the Saffir-Simpson scale. I don't think it's going to strengthen anymore. But yeah, current conditions in Townsville, within the past hour or so, they've been getting in that light to moderate rain for quite a while. They're in a break now, but of course, there is going to be still this little bit of a band right there. It's just light rain overall. Okay, so typically how I see it is this blue and green is very light, yellow is light, orange is moderate, red is heavy to very heavy. or yellow. The yellow is moderate, green is light, blue is very light, and red is very heavy. Or orange is heavy, red is very heavy, pink is extremely heavy, basically. Or hail. Let's see. Can we get an update on these winds right now? Let's see. All right. Let's see. Did we get an update? No. Okay. So let me see if you said anything recently. Yeah, so, Muntree, if you could, you might, are you in touch with them, or like, are you in contact with them? Are they all right right now? I'd assume so. I don't really think there's, I mean, of course there are life-threatening conditions in this, but I do think that if you take proper precautions, you should be okay in this situation. For Townsville, basically any of these areas, just you do have to take proper precautions. You shouldn't be out on the roads, definitely not. You should be inside, hunker down. You don't need like any sort of helmets or anything, mattresses on you. Just it's your typical cyclone. But yeah, rainfall though it shouldn't be that bad. After this round, it shouldn't be that bad. The round that just passed Townsville, it should relax pretty soon. The winds are going to pick up though. Of course, the winds are going to start shifting. Right now, this was an hour ago, so the winds right here are what they were pointing at an hour ago. So you can see how the winds were pointing this way. Now that's going to shift a lot. The winds are going to be shifting more so that way, I'd say, and then more so that way. But of course, they're going to, if they do get in the eye, the winds are going to be like up, then down, of course, in the eye, and then it's going to go right back up even stronger, I believe. Then it's just going to be a downtrend. So, yeah, now coping with the rain. Everyone was well prepared there. Not their first rodeo for sure. Was a bit nerve-wracking. Yes, definitely. Do you have any friends that you could recommend the stream to, or like and subscribe? That'd be very helpful. Let me see, what else have I been doing? All right, I haven't updated some stuff in a while. I am going to be trying to make an update to the graphics right here that I was doing. I am going to be trying that real quick, if y'all don't mind. So I'm going to go off screen for a bit. I don't know if this will show if I still have it like this. So yeah, right now what I am doing off screen is I'm going to be trying to update the hazards, basically just so that you all get a sense of what I believe is going to be going on. So I made that around 6 hours ago, I believe. So yeah. So the position should be a lot closer to land. Yeah, you all can't see it right now. This is just a link that I used to make my graphics, so not trying to expose it out. Let's see, Townsville's right there, so let's see a closer look at the center. South of that area, looks like, yeah, tropical storm force winds do extend quite a ways away from the center, so it's a large impact radius, I guess you could say. All right, come on, let me get this to work. There we go. All right, so I'm going to shrink the wind field just slightly on that side. Right. Do you think that the cyclone force wind or cyclone warning is needed still, of course, because cyclone force conditions are likely in the area, as I do still have it as a cyclone. I still do believe that it's going to hit as a cyclone. Like I said, 75 miles an hour, or that would be how strong on their scale. I don't know. I think it's 120. Yeah, 120 kilometers per hour on their scale. So yeah, in that kind of range, I do believe that's how strong it's going to be. Let me check out how far it's going to be away in 12 hours. That cone was made recently, so it's going to be around here in 12 hours, I think. I am going to swap this over. No, okay, that did not update it. Where is it? There we go, wind speed. Where is it? There we go, miles per hour. Okay. So yeah, around 50 miles an hour. So yeah, I'm gonna lower that down. No, I'm gonna keep it, I think. I think that's a good call. 50 miles an hour. And it's gonna move over that way. Then it's gonna become a tropical depression, likely right over that area. And then I'm gonna have it as a remnant low, I think, after that. Alright guys, I'll show it to you one by one as I'm making the forecast. So let's see. No, I'm not gonna have that actually. Alright, so yeah, inland it should be around 50 miles an hour then. 40-ish, I think? No, wait, no, hold on. That I'm gonna have it 60, then 40, then 35, then dissipated. Landfall at around 75 miles an hour. That's all good. I'm gonna get ready to send this in pretty soon. Just have to make a cone. This is still off screen, by the way, so it's almost ready. Don't worry. All right, and then I'll show it to you all one by one as I'm making the outlook. So, let's see. So there's that. That. Sorry, I'm trying to rush to get it done. No worry. Almost got it. There's that. 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 Just gotta make it visually appealing as well. Of course, there we go. Okay, almost. Now let me just send this in somewhere. There, there, there. Okay. Nope. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, hold on. Almost got it. There's that. There. All right. Now I'm gonna take a picture of it. Then I'm gonna send it through Discord just so it can be seen. Almost got it. Trust me on this. All right. It's time to send this through. Let's see if anyone said anything in my Discord. All right. So now time to post this in. Here we go. So here's the updated cone right over here. As you can see, it's been moving in further. That's more of an updated kind of positioning, I do believe. All right. So yeah, it might have weakened slightly back down to 75 miles an hour, I believe. But it should maintain for up until landfall, 75-mile-an-hour landfall. The wind field is definitely overland in this region. Let me actually highlight that a little bit better. This area should be receiving tropical storm force winds right now. Let me see how that correlates to my wind hazard thing. My bad, wrong thing. Yeah, I mean, that yellow zone is where the tropical storm should be. There, okay. So that is the current cone right now that we have on this storm. And I'm going to try and make the graphical outlooks. All right. So now I'm going to go to make the flooding risk, I believe it is. Yeah, flooding risk. All right, so let me add that and that. Let me delete that and that. All right. Now time to add the other zone of where it could be pretty bad. All right. All right, so I'm getting ready to post in the next thing. Okay, this is going to be the flash flooding potential. I have raised the other area to an enhanced risk. Oh wait, no, wrong one. My bad. All right, let me rearrange this. Right here. Yeah, so you can see the difference on it. Oh, shoot, my bad. So you can see the difference. I added a new area of an enhanced risk of flash flooding. I do believe that's another area that could receive some scattered flash flooding. Just overall, it looks like they're going to get a large amount of rain, and I'll show my reasoning off of rainfall amounts throughout the next 3 days. As you can see, there's a large amount near the coast, of course, but then near Maxwellton, McKinley, these areas should get also large amounts of rain, but it's not just that. GFS doesn't really do a good job showing it. Access 12-kilometer model, as you can see, they do have, of course, high amounts of rain near the coast and continued inland, but definitely does spike up as well over here, depending on how long it does stall for. Icon model, same kind of thing as well. High amounts in this main area. Might update it just a little bit more, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually make a significant update to this. I am going to put a moderate in that area instead. Let me fix that up. That's a little bit too large. Okay, where the heck is that area? That area is east of that area. Okay. Double check what I'm looking at. Sorry, I keep double checking just to make sure I'm doing this right. So I'm going to shift that south a bit. Let me do that. That's right. So then I'm going to extend the moderate risk for not just that original area, but further. All right. Like that. All right, that yellow bit's going to be same kind of thing. Let me move it like that. Nice. All right, just still trying to make a graphic off screen. This time it's going to be flooding. I'm going to post this to Twitter probably. All right, the last one is going to be this screen marginal. Let me fix it up just a little bit more. Almost ready to show it. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit difficult to make these graphics sometimes. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. All right, so now I'm going to get ready to show it. I'm fairly confident in this. There we go. As in, I do think that as it stalls, it's going to dump large amounts of rain in a certain area. All right. Here we go. This is the updated version. So yeah, we got 3. This was the original plans. Then but yeah, I have shifted it somewhat more southward. That is going to be in line with these models right here. They do have high amounts going in, and then they have high amounts in that general area. I might have had it, I could have cropped it a little bit south or cropped it more to the north instead. See any more questions? All right. All right, so now next thing, I do believe I'm going to keep the winds the same as well. Um, doesn't seem like much will change with this. I'm just going to update where its positioning is, kind of stuff. Yeah, storm surge as well. Going to be the same exact case. I'm going to have it in the same area. All right, and then wind risk. Okay. All right, so now I'm going to take pictures of the two, and then I'm going to send them on Discord, and then I'm going to pull it up on here. I'm probably going to post it on Twitter as well. All right, so then here's this next one. Wait, no, hold on. Almost ready. All right, so storm surge threats is still going to remain the same. The only difference, though, is that the cone shifted. I don't think anything else is going to change. But yeah, basically, in this general area, the yellow color, you could expect 1 to 2 meters of storm surge. Not a lot, just your typical tropical cyclone. And the green zones would be around less than a meter, that kind of range. Shouldn't be that bad, though. All right, it's now time to do the winds one as well. I am going to actually extend it just a bit. I don't know if that's actually a good call. No, never mind, I forgot. Yeah, all right. All right, so now I'm sending this in. All right, hold on. All right, so there we go. Okay. Opening it up on here. Here's the update, no change, just a cone getting pushed further in. Shoot, my bad. All right, yep, there we go. So that is the new update on all the systems right now, or on all the threats on this system. So yeah, we should be looking at a landfall now in around, let's see, 3.5. Oh god, 3.5 to 4.5 hours. We're getting very close to it. It's going to be hard determining when it does actually make landfall because radar is iffy in this area. All right, let's see. We have an update on winds, looks like. So lots of areas reporting now 61 kilometer. Oh wow, we got a 71 kilometer per hour winds over here. So that is getting into the tropical storm force right now. Townsville still already only at 36 with gusts of up to 56. Let's see where else. Over here, they're getting out of the tropical storm force winds, of course, so that's why that's lowering. It was in the 70s earlier. So where is the center now? This is an awfully confusing scenario now that got in the way right over here. I don't know where the center is right now. I do believe it's in, of course, this huge area. Maybe even right there. I don't think those are birds stuck in. I think that's just genuine rain. Anyways, condition. Let's go back to the thunderstorms real quick. I do want to check out this area. All right, they did get. Doesn't show any rain. Right, they peaked out at 28 kilometers per hour. It looks like not a lot, but you can see how And I was interested to see if they did have like a rain thing and all. Yeah, as you can see, that is a lot of lightning activity over Cloncurry. Thankfully, it's moved away now. I might still wait a little bit. There is still some lightning in there. Nah, that should be. Yeah, there's still some lightning. Alright, so there is a new thunderstorm that has been developing over here. Let's see how that's been going. Yeah, of course, it's not as much lightning as the Cloncurry cell. This one right here, I think, is strengthening. Let me see its progression. Yeah, it's still somewhat. I don't think it's strengthening. I just think it's maintaining. Right on. Yep, here's another cell. That's what I mean, how storms can continuously fire up. That's where you can get some pretty bad flooding, I believe, in this general area. I mean, you get some moderate rain stacked over another region or another cell of moderate rain, and that's where you can get the flooding. Looks like there's been some lightning here. Right, but yeah, you can see this very large band that has been progressing. Let me pull up what it's been looking like. Yeah, going from being in this area to now, an hour later, a little bit further. That's going to be continuing to move into, I don't know how to pronounce this area. Let me zoom in. Oh, Hughenden. And as this one moved in, let me see the difference in that. That's the center of it then, an hour ago. That's in this area, basically. So yeah, still hooking around this general center. Thank you all for 100 views there. Keep it up, mate. I'm in Townsville. Just finished all the prep work in place. Hi, host Tim. If you could subscribe, that'd be great. Can you tell us what's going on in your general area if you're still in the chat? I know it's been a little bit of a while. I don't know if I chatted back in time. But yeah, if you could say anything, if you saw any damage, footage, like what have you seen so far in the... In there, what is this? Is that just weather? Okay. Yeah, like how's the rain been? How's the wind? That kind of stuff. If you're on there, I can kind of give a guess. I do believe that there was moderate rain, but yeah. 36 kilometer per hour gust, or sustained with 56 gusting. And it does seem like they are about to get another round of light to moderate rain before it's all said and done, and that before we get closer to the eye of the storm, roughly. I mean, I call it the eye since there's not much rain in this area. I don't exactly know where the center is in this. I don't think it's a clear-cut eye wall right there. Right there. So yeah, where is it predicted to be back then? Okay, it was predicted to make a landfall, and according to that, access G. Let me see what the time. Right, let me do wind gust. That should be a lot better in seeing it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I do think that the access G does do a somewhat good job. If this was like sustained winds, I'd say that that'd be a pretty decent job of it on where they're going to be. So, oh yeah, let me pull up wind accumulation. It's loading. Don't worry. All right, host time. You say it's pretty calm. Well, how are the winds and stuff like earlier, like an hour ago? It should have been raining pretty hard, moderately. How would you say? How would you say the rain was like an hour ago? Like, was it raining down extremely heavy? Was it just light rain, like a drizzle, or was it just moderate, just your typical in between kind of rain? And then also after that, how are the winds like? I don't know, like how much are you seeing the trees swaying, that kind of stuff, I guess. All right. I do notice that on satellite you can see this big band right over here. Wondering what that's up. It's over Ravenswood, heading towards Charters Tower. Okay, at times it was coming in sideways. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely the wind. And dropped off to light showers. Yes, makes sense. Host M, do you have a Discord account? If you know what Discord is, I don't know if you do. It's a social media app and stuff. Basically, it's something where if you want to send in your images and stuff that you have and you want to see it on stream, I'm gonna look on Twitter, I'll stream, just trying to see if there's anything new with it. In Townsville. Looking around.
And here with you. I'm on the Strand here in Townsville as we wait. Tropical cyclone.
Oh, wait a second. Is this guy a storm chaser there? That's interesting. Hold on, let me follow this guy. Let me see what the response was that he sent. Okay, no worries. That's fine. Do you have like Twitter or something, or do you have anywhere that you can send in footage if you want to? If you got footage, of course. Or if you see the current. Oh, whoa, hold on. Looks like they got 13 millimeters of rain within the past. I don't know how long that is. Guessing hourly? No, I don't know. Let me see what that storm chaser's name is, who's actually in the storm. Roughly. Jason Harris. Wait, was that the guy's name that I just checked? Let me check. No, hold on, let me search him up. Jason. It's a storm chaser on the, is that him? Nope, definitely not him. Okay. Let me pull it up on there. Okay. Warbound images. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm about to post something about what's been going on Twitter right now. Just, an update. Let me see what you said back. Alright. So yeah, it should get pretty gusty in Townsville pretty soon. Alright, looks like, yeah, the 40 kilometers, 57 gusting. Okay, so yeah, the center, if it is in the, I don't know about how large the wind field is. If the center's in this general area, as it approaches, winds going this way should tighten very quickly. So yeah, it should get stronger, and then after it passes over, the winds going back should be strong as well. So you're gonna have to go through two rounds of strong winds before it's all said and done. Unlike areas like Air, which only has one round, which is just mainly this way of winds, or that way somewhat. Or a place like Ingram, it's just gonna be strong winds and then lowering. But a place like Townsville, the winds are gonna go like steady increase, and the Eyewall, then down into the eye, then going back up to the Eyewall, a little bit stronger, then it's gonna go down. So yeah, Interesting to see how low the wind gusts are there. Don't know how elevated this is. Oh, there's two weather stations. Okay, one recorded 52 kilometers per hour. This one showed 76 kilometers per hour as a gust. Interesting. Find out where that is. Right here-ish. Alright, so yeah, of course it was blowing to the north. That way. Rainfall. Not lots. I don't know how good their stations are at reporting rainfall. Thanks to all the new viewers who come in. If you'd like, subscribe, please. I'm up at 3:30 a.m. covering this from the United States. Alright. So here's the current cone recently. This shows the area of around 65 kilometers per hour sustained winds in this area. Of course, the western side is a little bit larger, but the eastern side likely has the strongest winds in that area. And as the cyclone moves in, there's definitely a flooding threat in this, and also later on, it's gonna pick up as it keeps moving in. I don't know why that is. I believe it's that the convection or the cloud tops that were originally over the north will shift to the south. So it's kind of going to be on the southern side with the heaviest rain. That's another threat on this. So yeah, the southern side going to have some flooding on it likely. It's going to vary on how this shifts, if this shifts down here, or if this remains up on the northern side. Oh, my bad. All right. So, I mean, this general area could receive some flooding depending on how far north or how far south it shifts. I'm pretty confident on this cone, though, on where it's going. All right, for the storm surge potential, this is another threat we have, like with most tropical cyclones that hit land. This area in yellow could get 1 to 2 meters of storm surge. And then these green lines could get around up to like a meter. Oh wait, no, wrong symbol. Up to a meter of storm surge. So yeah, not a lot, but of course that's something to be wary of. Don't be on the beaches, of course. It's not really safe to be out in the waters during this. Like rip current risk are going to be. It'd be interesting if I put that out. I could actually try and see how bad the rip current risk will be if I zoom over to the. Yeah, over here. Let me go to wave heights. Or is it? Yeah, it's this, I think. Yeah, rip current risk. Yeah, mainly in this general area, of course. I don't see it extending anywhere else besides then, and it should be pretty brief. I don't know the rip current stuff in that area. Let me see that being shown. Let me show this. There's actually a cyclone near Fiji right now that's trying to develop, which is interesting. I might try and cover that a little bit as well. Let's see. So let me go over to this system. Let me go back some time. As you can see, it does have a circulation. If you look underneath these clouds, you can see these little miniature clouds, these things. You can see a tight circulation right in here. It wasn't until a satellite passed that confirmed that, yes, there is indeed a very good circulation. This is likely a tropical storm. So yeah, possibly tropical storm conditions occurring in Fiji. That's going to be interesting to see how this storm goes. There's not an agency covering it right now. Let me send this person in. When was that ASCAP pass? That was on Candace. Okay. Hold on, I'm just checking other servers if they have anything specific about the storm. Alright, looks like we got a Townsville observation. I'm gonna pull up, hopefully this is actually a link. Yep, Townsville observations. They're at 993.6 millibars. All right, so it looks like the winds have shifted, of course, the south southwest, south to southeast. Max wind gust was 76 kilometers per hour. Let's see what everyone else was saying. There's some graphs for the location as well, looks like. My bad. Yep, here we go. Humidity, of course, pressure, rainfall. Here's the winds recently. As you can see, the wind speeds continue to climb. Don't know why they went suddenly down. Rainfall. Geez, yeah, you can kind of see a staggering increase right over here, then all the way up. I don't know how frequently the rainfall is in that area. Humidity, of course, it's like 100% because of the rain that's been going on. Temperature decreasing, dew points rising. Basically, just stuff meaning that it's likely raining in that area. Okay, it is now turning dark for the cyclone, and it is starting to turn dark for people who live in the area. If anybody lives in Townsville or any other areas, can you let me know if your power's still on? I don't know if there's a website for that. Australia Power outages. Right. I'm gonna pull this up somewhere else. I am gonna pull this up on here. Right. Never mind. Is there a map? Okay. Nope. Wish there was a map on that. Oh, right. Okay. Thought there would be some sort of map showing. Oh yeah, I do believe that I saw a map earlier. Dang it, I don't know what happened to the link. Might have just lost it. Here's the view right now in Cranes and Coral Sea. This is a little bit north. Stormy Sea, just a car was just driving in the area. Overall, decent day. Earlier, there were some. Pull it up right over here. Oh man, how far back can I go? Come on. Nope, guess not. All right. There were some thunderstorms over here, rain shafts basically showing that there was rain. Wait, was this the thing? No, okay. Let me pull up this recent loop. There's some time lapses. This is Bowen right over here. So yeah, it's starting to turn dark. It's not pitch black though. Shoot, my bad. Let me open that up again. Right, here we go. Let me open this up in a new tab. And this is a little bit of just the water being pushed on shore somewhat, or high tide, I don't know. Just a little bit though, it's not lots, thankfully. Thankfully, I don't see anyone out there, which is very good. No one should be out there. All right, so this is Bowen, wherever that is. Where even is it? I think it's Bowen. Yeah, Bowen. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, right around here-ish. Okay, it's right over here. Nice, all right. So yeah, there it is. Not really getting much rain, thankfully. They're pretty far away from the center. Jeez, look at that kind of like banding that leaves a very open slot inside. Very large. I haven't really seen anything kind of that large before. All right, thank you. Okay, so they have been, power has been off. All right, so thank you all. So you said, uh, Ergon Energy. Ergon Energy. Energy Townsville. Let me take a look at this. I don't know if this is correct. Yeah, Ergon Energy AU. Check out it just in my area, I think. Right, what do we do now? Here we go. All right, this just came out 40 minutes ago, causing power outages over a widespread area. It is no longer safe to send our crews out in these conditions. So if you lost your power, please prepare. Please be prepared for a wait. You don't need to call us to report an outage. You can. Oh wow, okay, nice. Outage finder. Okay, lots of power outages. All right. Yep, of course, thousands of people without power in this. Yep, figured. Oh yeah, 19,000 people. What the heck does a planned outages mean? Unplanned outage. Or were these planned? Okay. Zero plan. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, different outages. All right, that makes sense. All right, so let me pull. I'm gonna post this to Twitter. All right. Yo, Cyclones OZ. This man is the goat of cyclones in the Australian region. This guy lives in Australia, unlike me. This dude does a pretty good job when it comes to cyclones. I highly recommend you subscribe to him as well. Very good. He's been making videos on the cyclone, on what it's been up to. Doing very well. Alright, I'm gonna post this on Twitter right now. The over nearly 20,000 people without power. Nearly 20,000 people without power in Queensland, Australia, due to Cyclone Kirrily. Cyclone Kirrily. Weather, Twitter, tropics, weather. All right, let's see. All right, sorry, let me pull this back up again. All right, let me see what the chat is. Sorry. Nice. Okay, Oz is in Australia. Oh, okay. Aussie. That makes sense. Okay. That's what they mean by the Oz scale. Cyclone tracking Oz. Yep, of course. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Cyclone's Ozzy. Or Oz. Cyclone's Oz. Right. So here are my current graphics for what I believe the threats will be overall with Cyclone Kirrily. This is our latest cone. This has it with winds over 75 miles an hour. This would be a Category 1 cyclone. The Bureau of Meteorology, different scale, the Oz scale, Category 3. So yeah, it is gonna likely make landfall, sustaining with 75-mile-an-hour winds. It is just gonna move in, weaken. Then what happens next? I mean, it could try and reform after that, or it just could try and remain as a tropical depression until it dies out. I don't know yet. I mean, the brown ocean effect, the ground is very saturated, all that stuff is in its favor. Alright, so the flooding potential, do believe that it is going to try and dump a lot of rain as it stalls within the next like 2 to 4 days in this general area. Could drop like up to 500 millimeters in some areas in that red zone. Very high amounts, like around 300 to 400 millimeters possibly in this orange area. Around 200 to 300 in this yellow area, and then anything below like 200 in this zone. Alright, so now next area, I think. Alright, this is the storm surge threat of the storm. This yellow zone indicates areas of slight storm surge potential, around 1 to 2 meters of storm surge. You're going to get this with your typical Category 1. And then these green areas indicate areas of around up to, wrong symbol, up to 1 meter of storm surge. So not a lot, but still, just don't be on the beach, basically. This is the wind threats. Basically, try and stay home if you can. If you're in this general area, I'd suggest when it comes to winds, just because this can be dangerous. The red is the cyclone force, 120 kilometers per hour or higher. Orange is when it gets damaging. Power outages. Power outages should be pretty likely in this general area, I'd say. 65 kilometers per hour tropical storm force. This area in the yellow, and then 45 kilometers per hour in that green zone. We don't know what's going to happen next if it does try and move this way. It could be extended. Instead of it like going that way, it could be maybe extended towards that way somewhere. But yeah, these are the main threats in the area right now. Right. Okay, rain estimates, yeah. All right. Let me pull that up again. Oh yeah. My bad. I did not mean that in that area. I was, I'm not used to talking in millimeters. But yeah, roughly high amounts in that general area. I mean, it should try and pick up as it stalls in the area down here. Don't know why I was saying so high amounts, but yeah. Yeah, you could max maybe get 600 millimeters. I doubt it. It all depends on where it is. It's not definitely going to be in this specific spot. It all depends on how fast the storm's moving, where it goes, the direction of it. Looks like it's going to be on the southern side, though. I pull up rain and thunder. Yeah, there's the storm. You can see it just dumping large amounts of rain there, and then finally leave. And it might try and reform. I don't know though. Yeah, the sunset line should be. Oh, I mean, I know it's over here. This is 25 or 24 minutes out of date, so yeah, not really sunset, or it should be sunset over the area. Let me take a look at one of the live cameras that I was about to pull up. Yeah, here it is. Not loading for whatever reason. Let me refresh it. Okay, doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, there's the latest image. There we go. Starting to become night. All right, so let me go on this. Of course, also. Yep, starting to become night as well in that general area. Townsville, I don't think there's a live kit here. I'm going to try and pull up some data from other servers. Yeah, no one else is really talking about this as much as it, in my opinion, should be. I do take this threat seriously, of course, as it is a cyclone. Bomb tech bulletin data, thank you. Let me go back to, I haven't really used this website as much as I probably should. Oh, does that have anything to, okay, no, I don't think so. Where do I go to the forecast? Forecast. Okay, where did I get to it? How did I even get here? All right, but yeah, I don't know when this is gonna update. Or did it just update? Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like we do have an updated cone right now for the system. This was as of 6 o'clock, so let me see what time I have it at right now. Area. Yeah, so around an hour ago, this was the update that they sent out. Still believe it's a Category 3, 120 kilometers per hour with gusts of up to 165. Within 30 kilometers, land looks like. Or 60 kilometers northeast of Townsville. So yeah, it does look like it's going to be north of Townsville, which means that the gray storm surge threat will be in the Townsville area. And after, they don't really know what's going to happen with it, looks like. Pretty uncertain, to be fair. But yeah, the damaging winds, or destructive winds, are still in this area. Right over here are very damaging. Yeah, okay, just want to make sure I got that right. Yeah, so basically, yep, this general area mainly, just getting the damaging winds, and then, of course, still somewhere in this area. But yeah, this whole area could receive gales, or maybe even stronger. So you can see the gales are almost outside of the storm warning, right over here. It does look like it is. Yeah, Bowen in the tropical storm force winds, gale force winds. What else do you want me to show? Yeah, look at how the storm looks like it's falling apart in this general area, which is really good, I'd say, for the really good for the people there. I mean, thankfully they're not getting constant rain for a large amount of time. Let me up there. It is. Yeah, that's what I mean. Cyclones, if you're still here, I'm kind of having trouble determining where the center is of the storm. This has been a very difficult thing because it looks like on radar that the direction of the winds are going wherever they so please. I mean, these winds are still blowing that way. That's blowing that way, looks like. That's blowing that way. Really tough to determine where the center is in all this. That's blowing that way, or so that way. I mean, I would have to say that the center's somewhere in this general zone. Oh, okay, so they are updating hourly. All right, nice. So you said in around 10 minutes or so. That's good. 3 more hours, and then I'm going to stop streaming. Or so. It depends on when it makes landfall. Because I just want to make sure I'm covering it up until the landfall, just so people know, up until the peak of it, when it's no longer strengthening. Might try and do another landfall or coverage later. Oh yeah, and I do want to talk about this system right here. This is a unnamed cyclone near Fiji. ASCAT reported it was a tropical storm or tropical depression. Let me recheck that's what it stated. So let me see if I can get one of my friends in here. Where is he? Let me ring him in. All right, so yeah, where was it? It was in it's one server I'm in that's discussed it. All right, yeah, right over here. Let me pull this up. I don't know how strong the winds mean in this, but yeah, right over here. This is Fiji, right in this area. There's the circulation. That was as around 21Z, so that was a while ago. It definitely could have gone stronger. Might be a tropical storm at this point. I don't know what it was saying in the first place, though. Definitely a close circulation. Waiting to see what my team will think in the morning. Yeah, I do believe that is some sort of tropical system, whether it's a tropical depression or storm. Radar's not really much help. So there's gotta be something I can pull up to see it, like Fiji radar. There we go. Now that's a lot better. Wait, is it really that late? Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Forget the time. Right now I'm up at 4 a.m. Yeah. So here's the radar of the storm. You can see right in this general area of Fiji. There's some heavier rainfall moving into the area. Looks like over 9 millimeters per hour, possibly. And yeah, the circulation is somewhere in this area overall. You can see these little clouds moving in, or these little areas of light rain. Wait, in millimeters per, okay. So yeah, the Fiji seems like it is getting impacted with some rain from that system. Anyways, this is kind of hard seeing. I don't know why they have the pixels so large. Doesn't really help much. But yeah, the big blob of convection in the area. Wait, can I pull this up? Yes, there we go. Okay, this is another view of the heavy rainfall heading into the area. Yeah, moderate to heavy. I'd mainly say the oranges are the heavier rainfall amounts. Alright, so on here it doesn't seem like it's reached the area necessarily yet. Anyways, let's see if the this updated yet. Nope, not yet. I do want to discuss if they change this at all. Alright, very destructive winds, 170 kilometers per hour, may occur near the center as Kirrily crosses the coast tonight. That's mainly going to be in this general area. Shouldn't be really that wide. Destructive wind gusts to 155 kilometers per hour will develop about coastal and inland communities between Ayr and Townsville during this evening and extend north to Ingram tonight. So mainly that area getting the up to 155 kilometers per hour. Then 120 kilometers per hour, that's mainly going to be on yeah, this whole area right over here. up to, roughly, in terms of gust and things like that. Sustained winds for tropical storm should also be in this area, I'd say. Let's see, when are we getting that new cone? Alright, so are they actually updating every hour on their cone? Because I don't see anything new. How is it? Oh, okay, that was issued 609. So in around 4 minutes or so, we should be able to get it. It's looking like the circulation's starting to get exposed. And you can see it barreling down towards the coast. Kind of hard telling where the center is due to infrared. And radar's also messing it up. Oh, whoa, what the heck's going on over here right now? Okay, yep, we got some storms firing up, of course. Oh, wait, what about me? Hold on. So real quick, just checking. Alright. Alright, so we go back to this, just trying to look at some high quality imagery. Alright, sorry, let me go back to that. I was looking at, oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm trying to still look at something on my phone. Just trying to look at my own general area if there was any rainfall. Doubt it. Yeah, of course not. Alright. Let me move over back. Just trying to look on my phone's radar instead. Yeah, it's very hard to tell where the center is. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know. It's very difficult to tell. I'm not going to really be able to tell when landfall is. I pull up. If I pull up distance and things like that, so it could be anywhere from 100 to around, if it is genuinely in this area, then around 50 maybe. Question is basically anywhere in this cone is in the main threat of landfall. Could even shift all the way north up to here if it wants to. But yeah, looks like it's, and also it could try and shift south down there if it wants to as well, but I don't think so. I mean, this whole area is in the threat for landfall. Same with this little island as well. Is that actually inhabited? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Townsville certainly looks like a large area. Alright, new map out. Nice. Okay, there we go. Category 3, barreling down towards near the center. What coordinates do they have it at? So of 120 kilometers per hour, gusting of up to 165. Where's the center located? Right, 19.0. Right, 19, then 147.1. 19, 47.1. Looks like they have the center right here, right where my mouse is. So let me measure that. So it's right here. So it looks like it's actually a lot closer. Could be around 25 kilometers away from landfall, up to nearly 40. So that is the center right over here-ish that they've updated it to. This cone is a different agency. So yeah, as you can see, they eliminated one of the quadrants with the very destructive winds, which is very good news, but it's looking like the very destructive winds are now just touching the coastline right in, where is it? Let me pull up map again. Yeah, right over in this area. It looks like it's finally touching right in this area. Right, so let me pull that up. And as you can see, the quadrants are now lowering down there and there. They're still quite large up here. And then if we go to over here, looks like they are now eliminating a lot of this zone as well. Thankfully not extending too far inland right now, it seems like. But yeah, Category 3 still very dangerous situation right now. Yep, big red dot time. Right, this was sent out 7:05. Okay, nice. Yep, so they still have 170 kilometers per hour may occur near the center. Basically in this genuine area, or this rough area. The 155 kilometers per hour between Ayer and Ingram, roughly this area, coastal cities mainly, and then the 120 kilometers per hour, with gusts of up to where is it? 120 kilometers per hour, mainly in this area that could occur. So yeah, that's that area. I'm going to be now posting something else to Twitter right now, I think. I'm going to be let me look at one. Oh, nice. My tweets did pretty good on the fact that nearly 20,000 people were without power. I'm glad I'm spreading the word. Let me see what that number's at right now. Oh, whoa, okay. 27,000. Outages update every 15 minutes. Let me send that out again. Send that out. Let me send that out. Now up to 20, or now getting close to 30,000. Okay, nearly doubled the amount of outages counted, or in terms of this outage group. Turn that out. All right. So yeah, a lot of groups. Ayer, Brandon, or no, not Brandon. Brandon. Frenchman's Creek. All right. A lot of areas without power right now. I could just keep scrolling. All right. So I do believe they said do not call. Let me update this to see if we got anything else new. Yep, they said over here, you don't need to call us to report an outage. Don't worry. I mean, they're not going to be really outs and abouts right now. I don't know if you're going to be allowed to call them afterwards. Just, time to bunker down, definitely. But yeah, of course, they can't really send their crews out to repair the power when it's just destructive winds are going to damage it right after. Ooh, something I want to note is that there is a decent band heading towards Mount Surprise. No lightning activity, it seems like. Unlike this storm right here. Was this the one that, where's the Cyclone Kirrily storm? Oh, it finally died. That's nice. That took so long to finally fizzle out. And you can see all the lightning marks that it's made, basically. But yeah, storms are... That one's getting out of range. That one's not doing much. Seems like the severe thunderstorm risk should be over soon. Speaking of which, I'm going to pull up on my phone the severe thunderstorm list just to see what's been going on. All right, one of them expires in 38 minutes, and the other expires. Yep, both expire in 38 minutes. So yeah, should be genuinely over soon. We do have a tropical storm for sustained winds at where the heck is that? Okay, Lucinda Point. I've never seen that. Let me search that up. Lucinda Point. Australia. Oh, okay. It's just a long bridge over there. It's like, geez, okay. That's pretty far. Alright, so yeah, that makes sense then. So it's interesting that they have a weather station there or something to report the winds. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now I get it. Alright, but yeah, also down here we got gusts of up, or sustained winds of 78 kilometers, which is now even higher. 71 over in this region. Still, I believe, yeah, that hasn't changed. 61 with gusts of up to 85 near Townsville. Getting stronger. 56 south of there. Any other regions don't seem to be getting much. This area down here, 59 kilometers per hour. Still not much. Let me just swap this over real quick just so I can see what it's like in miles per hour. Yeah, so it's not a lot, really. It's still tropical storm force. Oh yeah, look at that satellite presentation right now. Let me go back. Oh, come on. It's just on it. Yeah, that might be the center trying to form. Jeez. That looks pretty healthy right now for a storm. You could... I mean, that looks like a really nice center for it right now, and I can see why they think the center is around this genuine area, this rough area. Looks like it is. You can see a new band has been wrapping around on the... If it would load. This is the past 2 hours. If it would... Yeah, when it loads. You'll notice this new band starts forming on the west of the storm. Trying to close it out. Like right over in here. Yeah, you got like 2 clear eye walls, it looks like. I don't know if that's also stacked on radar. Not really. I don't know how much radar's doing in this and why it... Oh yeah, this is bursting due to land friction, I believe. Just the interaction with land makes it just want to suddenly explode in terms of intensity for the rain bands. But yeah, Townsville looks like they're getting more rounds of moderate rain right now. Hopefully it leaves them soon. I mean, that's a large quote-unquote eye right now. So, I mean, that's a really good thing for the area for them to just get a break for a bit, if it is a break. What about the bandings over here? There is still this band right now, which I don't know what that's planning on doing. If that does wrap around, that would be a little bit worse just for the rainfall totals. All right. Yep, wind is ramping up, definitely. Okay, so let's see. Where's Cyclone Kirrily? Let me see if they did get anything strong. Nope. Okay, don't see it. All right. Time to look at the live camera since it should be pretty much almost pitch black now. Yep, there it is. We're heading into nighttime in that region, 7 p.m.-ish. 7:20 p.m. 4:20 a.m. for me right now, so I'm gonna try and stop streaming when it finally strikes and tries to calm down-ish. Let me pull up. Where is it? The meso sector. There we go, and you'll notice the cloud tops are warming now. Almost looks like it's trying to get an eye. I wish that there was microwave in the storm. Yeah, what are the surface observations saying? Where do they go? I had them somewhere, I thought. Guess I exit out of them. I'm gonna try and pull them up right again. Nope, don't see like I see them. Let me check the different discords. There's that. Nope. It doesn't seem like much discussing it. All right. Did have the observations up earlier. I do believe. Oh wait, no, hold on. I know where to get it. Where did I put it? No, I've been scrolling for so long. Sorry, I can't find it. All right. So yeah, overall the eye is, or quote unquote eye, I'd say, looks pretty good. I mean, definitely could be better. I mean, it's clearly your weak cyclone. Which it also does look like convection. I know it is waning, but it looks like a little burst trying to form on the northeastern side of it. Right. Oh yeah, and I did want to talk about some of these other storms that interest me quite a lot. There's this storm right here, which in ASCAT Pass, which is right over here, confirmed it does have a closed circulation, and it is roughly heading in this direction or that direction. I forgot. But yeah, it is dumping rainfall over the Fiji Islands. That should be out of the area pretty soon and maybe impact Tonga. And then go out to sea. Next one is one of the most beautiful storms for just being a Category 1 earlier. Cyclone Kirrily, which is now 150 kilometers per hour. This storm is going to likely continue strengthening to around nearly 200 kilometers per hour before it's gone. Yeah, we do not know what it's going to do after this because a new cyclone could try and form in this area, which could try and disrupt this forecast. Other than that, we have Candace, which is 85 kilometers per hour, nearly 100, looks like. Really nice banding to the northwest, which is trying its best to curve towards Mauritius for whatever reason. But yeah, you can kind of see the outflow that the system has right down there. And I'd like to break down each of these storms a little bit better on their conditions, on why they can intensify and stuff like that. So we got this storm, which is our Kirrily, which I'm going to be covering. There's shear, moisture, dry air, all that stuff. So here's the latest infrared imagery. You can see that eye kind of in its. Do we have anything like ASCAD? No. Okay. So let's see. Right there, you can see the eye a little bit better on that imagery right there. That little dot. Intensity. What was it? No, that's definitely not 50 miles an hour. Okay. So yeah, here's the shear on the storm right now. As you can see, it's picked up from the last time I checked it. It now looks like it's becoming neutral. Used to be favorable for it, but now it's shifting into neutral. Interesting to see how this plays into it all. That's that 200 millibar thing. Let me pull it up on Tropical Tidbits. This is a pretty interesting thing that I noticed. I mean, I'm still learning, of course, with tropical cyclones. I just saw this and I was like, ooh, what's that? Yeah, right there. I'm guessing that's a zone of lower wind shear. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. This is kind of like a map of the wind shear and where it's located. It's in that kind of neutral area. Yeah, it's not down in that good environment. Sea surface temperatures were supposed to be a problem originally, as it looked like, oh, it's going to go a little bit more south into 28 degrees Celsius, so it won't become this Cat 3, Cat 4 Saffir-Simpson scale monster. But it did just decide to stall, so it thankfully never tried to do this. And it just, but it is staying in 29 Celsius waters, so it's not really a problem at all for the system. Next, let me pull up kind of the moisture in this storm. As you can see, it does have a large slot of dry air in that area to the west of the storm. But other than that, it's very moist in this whole area. But yeah, as it goes over, Australia might encounter some dry air. Oceanic heat content, that's a problem with it. It's now out of its, basically. It was in some decent oceanic heat content. Now it's out of the zone. Is there any good microwave passes? No. Okay. Oh, observations. In terms of pressure, surface, 991 millibars in Townsville. Don't know where to check for the discussion because I know it was being talked about earlier. Oh wait, no, never mind. I think I know. Nope, not there. Yes, I found it. All right, so they're getting a pressure of 991 millibars right now. Rain since 9 a.m. Of course, rapidly increasing up to 17.8 millimeters. Not a lot, of course, but. All right, yeah, that was 7 p.m. Wait, what time are we in right now? Yeah, 7:28, I think, right? Right. So yeah, that's this station, I believe. It's 74 kilometers per hour, 78, 65. This looks like it keeps increasing. 55 down here. You can kind of try and make out the wind field. This zone is still part of the tropical storm force or gale force winds. All right, so yeah, that was one storm that I just discussed. Now let me go over to the next one, which is Angrek. Pull this up on this map. All right, so there's its satellites. It's going to be heading towards some pretty good area. Let me zoom out if I can. Yeah, there we go. Oh, of course it doesn't want to go in that area. Okay, so even if I did have it like this, it just doesn't go past that line for whatever reason. So there's the storm. Actually, I'm going to zoom in Wait, can I go back to that storm 8 kilometers? Can I see Fiji from here? No, I can't. Close, though. Alright, never mind. Let me paste in the link back again. Alright, so here's where it's at. Sea surface temperatures. So basically what happened is it caused so much upwelling, meaning it used so much of the fuel in this area, and it got so much colder. It used to be like such a flat line of where sea surface temperatures would be, but then it just caused it to curve up and around it. Very cold. I believe that some spots in here are like 22 Celsius, which are not good for a storm. They need to be 26, which still is that green, but for it to become a nice cyclone, it does need to be in these kind of waters right here. That's one thing. Oceanic heat oh wait, never mind, I can't use it. Okay. All right, here's the moisture of it. Looks like some dry air in this area. Not much though. Where can I see dry? Yeah, water vapor. There we go. You might be able to tell there's some dry air in this area. But you can see the moist air with this storm. Alright, let's see any microwave imageries. No. Alright, so then we go to shear just to show how good of an environment this is. I mean, you're getting only 5 knots of wind shear, which is basically nothing. It's extremely favorable for developments. That's the best you're going to get for a storm. I don't know about all this shear, though. I don't know how that's going to impact it later on, or if it's going to back out. Let me pull up on models. Here, where's this shear? GFS, fine, okay. I mean, this is kind of goofy on how they do this, so. Yeah, good environment. So what's a better wind shear thing? Okay, that's kind of good seeing where the best storm, or. Oh, never mind, that's 5 days out. My bad. Didn't realize it goes that far out. Alright. Go down to. Now, okay, yeah, I'm having some difficulties finding what it's going to be doing. Was it 500 millibar winds? No, not that. Yeah, I guess I do have to rely on, I think 200 millibar winds. Yeah, that shear patch is going to move out of the way, looks like, as it's heading towards it. This little area, it should be. Yeah, since it seems like since the last time I checked it out, it's moved up. And it's going to go around like this area of nothingness. So before the storm even reaches the area, that area of shear is going to be out of the way, hopefully. Just if it wants to develop, at least. So that's that storm. Now time to go on to our last storm of the bunch, Candace, which is right over here. Candace, sea surface temperatures are definitely going to be a problem. I mean, of course, it can intensify to cyclone status, but then what? I mean, it just drops off of a cliff there at that point. Lowers and lowers. But yeah, after it reaches potentially cyclone status, does it not? I don't know. But yeah, afterwards, it's gonna curve away, and it's gonna rapidly dive at that point. Turn post-tropical likely. Let's see what else. Shear. Look at that massive gap of like no wind shear right in this area. That's why it's in such a healthy environment, and it's going to try and remain in that healthy environment up until it doesn't. Then it gets blasted with up to 70 knots of wind shear, just going to rapidly kill it. Yeah, moisture. All right, let me remove shear. Moisture, very good with the system. Of course, it's going to try and remain that way. Dry air. Dry air looks like it could be a little bit of an issue. But that's going to be after its peak, of course. Yeah, we got an ASCAP pass. That's nice. I don't know what time. What time was it? 05Z. Alright, nice. I believe it was posted somewhere else. I don't know where though. 5Z was a long time ago. Alright, so those are the other cyclones I wanted to talk about. Let's get back to Kirrily. As you can see, the heaviest rainfall has left Townsville right now, but they are going to be in this quote-unquote eye for a little bit before they might get some more rain later on. Yeah, the heaviest rainfall is over some mountainous terrain. Don't think anybody lives in this area, thankfully. Yep, don't see him, so... Alright, so yeah, you can see the somewhat kind of eye in this. Alright, so 30 minutes until their next update to see if they do keep it a Category 3 or lower it to Category 2. Alright, some more lightning shenanigans are over here. Let me pull up my phone to see what they changed it to. No, it still expires in 17 minutes. Okay, so it's not going to expire until like 7:50-ish their time, I think. Yeah. So if you have any questions about the cyclone, please leave them down in the comments there. That'd be very helpful, or in the live chat. I'd be glad to answer them. If you want to know about a specific city, maybe anywhere across the world, like anything going on somewhere that you'd like to know, maybe a severe weather event. Alright, lots of rain going on in Australia, looks like. There's something happening down here. Yep, there's that. Alright, but yeah, the system, of course, looks like it does have a gigantic eye for whatever reason. I don't know why it decided to do that all of a sudden. I don't know if that's just a trick, and that's not even close to being the center. Yeah, I mean, that eye is definitely opening up. Let me pull up. It's starting to get -13, so -8, so -6. Okay. Basically, the warmer the eye, I guess, or sometimes you think it's the stronger it is, but that's not the case with this system. This is just wondering how deep of an eye is it. Like 30 Celsius would mean, or like 28 Celsius would mean it's directly on the ground. Or like nearly 20, basically. Like you see in an area with no clouds, let me choose kind of like this area right here. And then, of course, it gets colder as you go down south, but as you're up north in an area with no clouds, it should be pretty warm. Yeah, like 20 Celsius, 25 Celsius. But yeah, when there is some, like this is an eye right here. The eye doesn't look too good. -65-ish. Let me go back a couple. No, okay. Still look crap. But yeah, it basically shows you how deep that eye is. Doesn't necessarily mean it's that strong. Alright, here's the loop of it opening up its eye and also getting a little bit of a western eye wall. There we go. Yeah, so it's having some difficulty closing it up. I mean, it's not really going to mean much if it does close it up in time, or... Oh, shoot, my bad, okay. Also, it looks like there's a new... Is that correct? Is that actually a burst of convection that appears over Palm Island. Or is that just the remnants of something? No, that is a new burst of rainfall, looks like. There has to be some sort of thing seen on radar, if that's the case. Yeah, you could kind of see it increase, that area. Yeah, heavier rainfall amounts likely going on Palm Island. I don't think there's any sort of cameras that I can use. Never mind, there is. And that's been out for quite some time, looks like. And right over here. Palm Island should. I don't know why there's nothing appearing. Oh, never mind, it's right there. Oh, geez, that's not good. That was just as it was going out, looks like. Yeah. Wow, okay, there you go. That's what it looks like when right before your camera goes out. Your live camera. What was all that? Okay, that was clouds at the time. Interesting. Got that one up as well. All right. All right. Bug flea, Yemen. Hey, who's that? All right. Oh man, it's nearly 5 a.m. for me. Just hope that this system could be over with soon. If it just gets torn apart and dies or something, that'd be really good. This, or if it just speeds through the area, that'd be even better. I mean, if the system just rushes away and goes fast so it doesn't dump as much rainfall as it could, that'd be very beneficial. I don't think it's stalling. I think the eye is right in that genuine area, or general area. Yeah, it is somewhat of an eye. Hold on. Let me ping this guy. I don't know if he's in my server. Let me message this dude. I don't know if I have him friended. Let me see. If you... Right, so yeah, the it looks like Townsville's starting to be in that eye. Let me look at the eye temperature, or the cloud temperature in that area. Townsville. Turn off cameras. Looks like -50, so not much. I mean, they're still getting some of the cloud tops there, but it looks like the cloud tops are continuing to try and warm now. -6. Or no, that's still nope. That is up to date. Okay. Okay, I see a big burst of -70s. And yeah, this whole area is like -80s, -70s. Very cold cloud tops. Oh wait, Mindtree, do you have Discord? Do you have Discord or the social media app? If so, I'm going to be sending in the link to my server. Link to the Discord server for discussion on all things weather. Let me make that a pin. Oh, okay, no, jeez, okay. Trying to pin the message, but it doesn't want me to because there we go. Now, got it. Let me check other things. But you did say no one else is streaming it. That's interesting. Let me try and find that out. Cyclone Kirrily. Live stream. Live. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It's just people doing observations and stuff. I'm gonna try and change my thing right now so it says Cyclone. Fix that. Cyclone Kirrily live stream. Live, there we go. There we go, that might get me some more traction because it seems like people were trying to search it up, but they couldn't find it. It's like, so hopefully that helps them out. Now, there's a lot of volume for people trying to find it, but it says its competition is very low in terms of how many people are actually uploading things. So it looks like in around 15 minutes or so, we'll get our newest update from the Bureau of Meteorology. I'm going to be interested to see when they call this a landfall. I mean, this is an interesting feature for a storm like this. I mean, I wouldn't really expect this so much. I mean, just trying to form an eye as it's making landfall. Pretty weird. And it's not really like it's strengthening at all. It's likely still around 75 miles an hour or 120 kilometers per hour. High temperature continues to warm, looks like, and now it's down to -2 Celsius. We're almost in the positives. Basically just means how clear that eye is. Oh, wait, hold on. Did someone join the Discord server from the link? Oh, wow. Hi. Hi, hold on. Sorry, I didn't see you join. Let me give you the member role. Drizzle has been verified. Thank you for joining. This is where we discuss all things weather, basically. Alright, so wind observations still remain about the same. Haven't seen much difference. I doubt that is 0 kilometers per hour. There has to be some sort. Yeah, I highly doubt that there was no wind at that time. Oh, wow, look at all this convection or the cloud top. So that's a nice, cute little storm. No, okay. Wait, how far back? Okay. Yeah, that's something that's blowing up. Yep, should definitely see some more lightning activity with that cell. I was gonna say, if you're in the general path of blank, then look out, but thankfully it doesn't seem like there's much in the way. These storms, I don't know how close they're getting to Gregory. Oh yeah, alright, so if you're in the Gregory area, or this. Basically, if you're in that area, you probably try and look out for the potential for severe thunderstorms, lightning, and stuff like that. Alright, so the severe thunderstorm warnings will expire pretty soon, in 3 minutes-ish. That was issued a while ago for parts of Queensland, Australia. Trying to pull up stuff on my phone's radar to see if I can... Oh yeah, I forgot I can try and check velocity, what they're showing. Yeah, that's not helpful at all. Okay. It was showing like 60-mile-an-hour winds or whatnots, but it's not... They're like 60 to 120. That's not really helpful. It's all scattered due to radar contamination. It's not like the United States NEXRAD radars. This is a little bit different. Yeah, like I said, center is getting closer and closer to land. Let me see how my Twitter post did there. Oh yeah, time to see how the power outages are doing. I mean, they were at 27,000 last time I checked. 33,000, okay, yep, keeps rising. 6 more groups of power outages. This one had 32, 8,000 was another one, 400, 1,400, yeah, so a bit of them. Oh wait, I can look at a map view, that's nice. Customers affected. No shot, does that mean there's 21? Oh wow. Whoa. There's the power outage map. As you can see, it's quite large where the power outages are occurring. So yeah, of course, Townsville, it seems like some areas still have power. I don't know why. Might just be unreported. There's the island right here. Having some issues with power, of course. What about Palm Island? I don't know if they did. Nah, I didn't think so. Large areas without power still, of course. Interesting. I like this map, though. Lots of areas near Brandon right here with lots of power outages as well. Further than that, of course it's scattered, but yeah, it's mostly near Townsville. Townsville and down to Brandon. Interesting to see the amounts based on, like, over here it's a lot larger, of course. Yeah, 33,000 people without power, that's quite a lot for that region so quickly. And we're not even halfway through the storm. Alright. Okay. So let's see what the chat has been saying recently. It updates every 15 minutes. Of course, yeah. Alright, so we're almost ready for the cone to update. In around like 10 or so minutes, it's gonna update, so that's gonna be useful to see where they think the positioning is. Last time they thought it was at 19,147.1. 19,147.1. So that is, pull this up. 19,147.1. Okay. 19,147.1. So yeah, right in this area. So they think it's right over here. This was as of 4 o'clock there, this time, my time. No, so right here this time. So now it's going to keep moving. Sorry, it doesn't want to update. It's going to go from there to there, likely. It's getting right in between Townsville and this little crevice right there. Right. My temperature might still be trying to warm up. Still -2 is the warmest that I'm seeing. Getting close to positives though. I don't know when was the last time this is updated. Alright, let's see where else. Yeah, I'm gonna try and discuss the conditions of different cities based off of that map, just so I know the significant cities. Tully, let me see what that city's dealing with. Tully, yeah, Tully's going to be getting scattered bits of light rain, light to moderate rain throughout the next couple of hours, I'm guessing. Yeah, looks like they've been getting bits of rain. Not surprised, got hit by a little bit of a storm there, squall that's been forming. Next city, Cardwell, right over here. Very close to the coastline. I don't really expect any storm surge to it because of these like little barrier islands. Seems like they've been getting some moderate rain. I'm definitely in the outer circulation. Could get definitely tropical storm or gales in Cam. That is right over here. This area throughout the past hour or so looks like they've been getting light to moderate rain non-stop. So I mean that's likely going to continue for a couple of hours, I'm guessing. And then next place, Townsville. Of course, Townsville's the main one out of all of this. Currently getting some pretty strong winds right now, 93 kilometer per hour gusts 15 minutes ago. But they're likely getting out of the worst of it in terms of rainfall. They're still barely in it. All right, next area, air. This area, it looks like they haven't been getting much rain, thankfully, within the past hour or so. Looks like they're mostly in the clear, and they should likely try and be. I mean, they'll be getting gales, of course. Maybe some stronger winds than that. We look at, of course, there's lots of other cities out of here. These cities should mostly be fine. I mean, not much rain at all. Charterstown, this is a more inland city. They're going to be getting this banned pretty soon. Are they already getting it? Yeah, it looks like they're already getting it now. This band has been moving pretty fast recently. I mean, that's a thick band as well. I mean, it's not just like your little storm right here, like this size, or it's a pretty large one as well, and it's been getting larger as well, it looks like. So yeah, they're gonna have to deal with that for quite some time. After that, it does look pretty positive. I mean, there's a big gap of rain, it looks like. So that's good. So yeah, those are mainly the cities and what I think is gonna happen. Not surprised they've been getting hits. Looks like, is that a city or is that just a name? Looks like it's just a name. But yeah, Gregory has some storms heading for them pretty soon, looks like. I mean, keep in mind they could just fizzle out and or like instead of it being this big group of storms, it could just start fizzling out and just dying after. It all depends. I don't know what the storm's gonna do, but just for the chance of some thunderstorms, it shouldn't really be that bad. Just a typical thunderstorm kind of stuff. Alright, looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm warning now. 2 of them. We got one for... Okay, trying to figure out what is going on right now on my phone. Alright, so there has been a severe thunderstorm warning issued for, let's see, this general area, looks like, and then it curves back over here. So yeah, that area, severe thunderstorm warning. Let me see what it says on it. I'll read it out loud. Expires in around 3 hours. Severe thunderstorms are likely to produce damaging winds in the warning area over the next several hours. Locations which may be affected include Croydon and Camilla Roy Station. Severe thunderstorms are no longer occurring in the northern Goldfields and upper Flinders district, and the warning for this district is canceled, so it's moved away from that area. Now, however, there is something still in effect for Croydon for Croydon does have a severe thunderstorm warning for this area as well for whatever reason. I'm trying to figure that out. Doesn't seem like we have a good radar nearby. We can't really see what's going on. It does look like they might be getting some severe thunderstorm. I don't know though. See, has the cone updated? New advisory 30 kilometers northwest of Townsville. All right. What was it before? It was 40 kilometers northeast of Townsville earlier, so it's moved like 10 kilometers closer. Yeah, the cone's not updated yet. So should be updated pretty soon, within the next 5 minutes or so, I'm guessing. So yeah, this is it's gonna be interesting to see their thoughts on it. Wish there was like a longer discussion for the reasoning and stuff like that. I do like the fact that they, I don't know, like keep most of the stuff in here. Oh, okay. Watch. McKay to Serena. Oh, okay. So there was a warning right over here. They just they canceled sometime. I don't know when that is. All right. So McKay is not included in that warning. Yeah. Should be out any moment. Still 7 p.m. Waiting on it to update to 8 p.m. I mean, look at that eye trying to pop out. All tropical cyclones are different. I like stating that. They all have their unique personalities. That's pretty rare to try and have kind of like an eye out of this kind of storm. But yeah, eye temperature around -3, so it looks like it just cooled just barely. Very close to landfall. Would expect one within the next 1 to 3 hours. You're saying if anyone's getting truly getting smashed by rain, it's Tully. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're about to get hit by some outer bands pretty soon. A lot of areas are about to get hit with some rain. Alright, updating again. Nothing new yet. Here, I am gonna copy image address. I'm gonna paste it in here. Just so I can kind of see the difference between the two. Whenever it updates. Right, so do you all know how fast it's moving, Joey Baldwin? Like, I mean, I'd say 10 kilometers per hour since it moved 10 kilometers closer to Townsville, but I don't know if that's necessarily correct. Still not out yet. Should be out within like the next 2 minutes, I'd say. That's my guess. Let me pull something else up as well off screen. It's okay. All right, so oops, my bad. I keep flipping over. Southwest, 25 kilometers per hour. Oh, that's really moving that quickly. Okay. No new cone yet. Right, maybe within the next minutes. Also, I'm guessing they're keeping it as a Category 3. That makes sense. And 190 kilometers south-southeast of... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. Able to join live coverage. I might be... One of my team members might be awake now, which would be nice. All right. It seems... Oh, yeah, I forgot they have... Wait, what day is it? It's Thursday morning for me. Alright, so... Yep, of course it is. So, yeah, I keep forgetting other people do... Oh, shoot, oh god, I reloaded the wrong thing. Alright, good, I still see your guys' chat messages. Still don't see an update. I'm interested to see this stuff right here. Where's their Angrek? That's a interesting forecast. Wait, what's their peak? No, yeah, I forgot, it doesn't say. It just says it's going to be Category 4. Right. I haven't really used this website before, so that's going to be interesting. Oh, wow, okay. This is actually very, very useful. Yeah, so they're kind of wondering where it's going to go then by that time. That's very useful, I'd say. Really, O5U. There it goes, alright. Alright, so let me go back to Kirrily. No, bring me back to Kirrily. There we go. Okay, there's our updates. Looks like the western quadrant, northwest quadrant is now gone. Instructive winds. Looks like it's very close to approaching Townsville now. Coordinates are... Wait, where is it? 19 and 146.9. So it's looking like it moved due west for a little bit. It's around this area now. It's center. Alright, so let me compare this to the previous cone. Okay, they moved the position some. They took a significant area out of the cyclone warning. Looks like. Yep, that was a good play, I'd say. Looks like they aren't going to be getting the wins. All right. So yeah, looks like the wait, what about before? Yeah, it looks like now the destructive winds have now reached. God, yes, the weather hard for real. All right, but yeah, it looks like Townsville is in the destructive winds area, and let me compare the previous one. Cardwell looks like they're in the gales. And Charterstown should be in one soon. So yeah, in around 1 to 3 hours, I should expect or there should be a landfall pretty soon. Does look like it's developing an eye. 990 millibars now allegedly in. Let me pull it up. Where's the thingy? Don't tell me I exited out of it again. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. There it is, right here. Wait, did I have it up before? No. Okay. Oh wait, never mind. I did. Oops, I didn't realize. Okay. So yeah, pressure 990.7 millibars now for Townsville. Pressure is continuing to decrease. Don't know what the lowest pressure is going to be. I mean, the eye should pass awfully close to it, so the pressure should be very low, I'd say. All right, so I'm at the halfway point of streaming, I think. I'm gonna go downstairs and get some water. I'll be right back, okay? Trust me, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I am back. Alright, so let's take a look at what's been going on right now. Storm is, I know my thing's a little bit laggy. So it looks like the storm is approaching Townsville, of course, There's the general location in the center, that's where I think it is. Getting very close to making landfall somewhere near Townsville. I mean, Townsville is basically this whole area, so God. What did I just do? Okay. Sorry, trying to fix it. There we go. Townsville is basically this whole area right in here. So if it does make landfall here, technically it counts, I guess. Or over here. What is that island called? So I'll need to make a graphic for it if it does make landfall on that island. Mount Cook? No. Magnetic Island. Yeah, Magnetic Island. Okay. So that's where I'd have it as. I noticed this other band right over here getting very well defined. Let me try and find it. This one right here. Looks like it's been doing pretty good for itself. Also, you can see that eye now trying to open up. It's very close to landfall based on satellite, my opinion. Okay. Like I was saying, the banding, of course, getting a lot better, looks like. As it's over land, it sometimes does that, especially over mountainous terrain. So yeah, looking fairly good. Landfall should be pretty soon. Like I said, around, let's see, what time is it in Australia right now? I do not know. Let me look at my stream thing. 8:18? Oh wow, okay. So yeah, it'd make landfall around maybe 10:18. Definitely before midnight, I believe. Hopefully, I mean, I thought it was going to be making landfall at around, let's see. Oh god, what time? Okay. I thought it was going to be making landfall at around 10. Now I don't know anymore. Right, satellites, let me look at that. It's very close to making landfall. I mean, like, you might as well call this one. It's almost on land there at that point. It's hard telling where the center is. Might wait a little bit. Yeah, Townsville is definitely entering the eye right now. Weather radar, as you can see, they're in that gap of no rainfall. That's what we like to call the eye of storms. But this is a very, undefined eye. It does not look pretty good at all. So yeah, for those who have just came in, if you'd like to subscribe, that'd be pretty good for the channel. Trying to do this thing where each new subscriber is $1 donated. I don't know how much damage there will be though, so be interesting. It all depends on GoFundMe's and stuff like that. That's where I try and donate it to. Haven't updated at all recently. And also, if y'all would like to see hurricane animations or cyclone animations from around the world, there's one of Cyclone Winston 2016, which had a very odd track when hitting Fiji. We have that on this channel, if you'd like to see it. Yeah, we have other cyclones that have hit Australia. Trying to think off the top of my head. We have an animation on Cyclone Ilsa, if you all remember that last year. Things like Cyclone John, 1999, Marcia, 2015. Got some stuff like that. If you're interested, you should probably subscribe. I mean, We upload animations every Sunday. So yeah, also if you're new here, I'm going to show you all the our cone on the storm. This is where we think it's going to be going within the next 36 hours in this general direction. We don't know what it's going to do after this. I mean, it could try and reform in this area. That's unknown, or it could just try and extend the cone out as a tropical depression. We don't know what it's going to do though, and then eventually it might die somewhere. Yeah, so that's the cone. Now let's talk about the threats that this system will bring in, because there are a wide variety of them. There's three main ones that I like to talk about. The first thing is the flash flooding potential, which I do believe that there is a moderate risk of flash flooding in this general area. The track even will likely be just north of it. It's just looking like that it might stall in this area, meaning it's going to go fast, then it's going to slow down as it's in that area. So yeah, when it stalls in this area, it's going to be dumping large amounts of rain, particularly south of it. It looks like that this whole wrapping around that was initially to the north might try and do a flip to the south. That's what the models have been showing. So that's why we believe that that's where the highest rainfall amounts will be, maybe 500 millimeters potentially. This area is just enhanced risk. This is there could be some flash flooding, but it's likely going to be gradual flooding over time. Something like that's 03U 99S that was over the Northern Territory, then left to go to Western Australia. That system dumped feet of rain, or meters of rain, I think. So yeah, of course that was an extreme example. Of course, this is not going to be as bad. But I mean, there still exists the concern for gradual flooding. This area, we don't really think flash flooding is going to occur. Mainly, we just think that there's the possibility of flooding, and same thing with this area. I just believe that it's going to be small chance for flooding. Just could be rain buildup. Now that's the first risk. Of course, there's also other risks. There is the risk of storm surge with any tropical cyclone, but especially with your Category 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. We don't really expect much. We have the slight risk out for Townsville and a little bit to the east of there. Right here, that is around, in the yellow, 1 to 2 meters of storm surge, which isn't a lot, but hey, it's still there. Same with the greens right here. We don't really expect anything more than a meter in those areas. So yeah, just stay off the beaches, please. Stay off the roads if you can. It's not really a good idea to go there. Right. Next thing is, of course, storm surge is a big threat. Next one, though, the last one I like to talk about is the wind threats. Like, where are you going to be getting the biggest winds? That red zone is going to be around the 120 kilometer per hour range in terms of gust, I believe. I don't really think it's going to stretch too far inland. The orange is damaging winds, which in this case are 100 kilometers per hour or more. That's in this area. And then the area of likely high power outages, or the area that will likely have a lot of power outages, are in this general area. Kind of. Let me just draw that a little bit better. It's in between the yellow and orange mainly. So that area could get some, or likely will get power outages. Yeah, this area, tropical or gales, 65 kilometers per hour higher. And this is just a breeze, basically. Just, you all might be used to this. I don't know. It's not really damaging. It's just there. And speaking of power outages, though, let's take a look at what the power outages are like right now. It was at like 33,000. Okay, 43,000. It's doubled in the past like hour and a half. So we got more reports. And this is alphabetical. Let me try and Okay, can I not change it? All right. But yeah, let me refresh this to see if they posted anything new. I don't think so. Yeah, they just state the fact that, oh, nice. All right. They state the fact that, we're at the pointy end of Tropical Cyclone Kirrily is making its presence felt, causing power outages over a widespread area. It's no longer safe to send our crews out in these conditions, so if you've lost power, please be prepared for a long wait, or for a wait. You don't need to call us to report an outage. You can check our outage finder to confirm we're aware. We know we know everyone will be keen to know when their power is coming back on, but it's a question we can't answer until crews can get eyes on the network and understand how much damage there is. And how long it will take to fix it, of course, yeah. Time to bunker down. Like I said, if your power's out, it might take a little while. Yeah, someone said in the live chat, says, poor Palm Island, as if they haven't coped enough. Yeah, I mean, Palm Island has been getting stuck in this big area of rain, and, it should have been gone by now, but it's wrapping around the center, so it's just going to be staying over. Like, initially, at this point, it's not a lot, it's just this area. So if that was the case and it kept moving, it would be out of the area. But since it wrapped around the center somewhat more, they're still getting it, looks like. I don't know how much rain they're getting at this point. I mean, that is heavy rain that they're getting right now. That orange color is heavy rain. Yellow color is moderate rain, and as you can see, a huge area is getting it. From Cardwell, Incam, oh god. I don't know if that's an R and an N or... Yeah, Mutarny. But yeah, it looks like the eastern side is mostly fine. Yeah, this rain's going to be racking up. Alright, so here's this severe thunderstorm squall line, basically. It looks like the northern one has developed very quickly. So thankfully this one died out. I was wondering if that was going to be the case. But there still could be a threat to Gregory in case it wants wherever it wants to go. I mean, of course the storm's been moving that way. It's going to keep moving. We don't know if it's going to shift at all. It could shift any direction, basically. But yeah, its general direction is going to be to the northwest. So Gregory, if you're in that area, if you're in the area of Gregory, just prepare for, some thunderstorms. It's not much. It's not like the cyclone, but it is still thunderstorms. Yeah, Cyclone Kirrily is a weak Category 2 hurricane on the Saffir. It's not a Category 2 on the Saffir-Simpson scale. It is a Category 1, just barely. Category 1 is 120 kilometers per hour to, I don't know how much. But yeah, it is a Category 1, just barely. It's on the very lower end, but it is a Category 3 on the Australian scale, so it is a severe tropical cyclone. And likely a Category 4 gust on the Australian scale as well. So that is correct there. And yeah, looks like Townsville is almost in the halfway point. That is pretty good. If you notice, though, there is a very large burst of convection on this side, like, of clouds. You'll notice how all this other area looks like it's a little fizzled out, whereas this area is a very strong area. And you'd expect more rain there. I don't know why it's not really showing up. I think it should. I think it might be blocked by a issue like that. And this other layers be confirmed over here could confirm Thursday that area. I don't know what's going on. I guess it's just not a lot of rainfall. Um, Shoot. Hello, guys. Can you hear me all right? And can you all see my stream? Can you all see my stream okay? Yeah, and can you hear me all right? Can I get some confirmation in the chat? All right, nice. Okay. So basically, my Wi-Fi, I was using my mobile hotspot on it, so that kind of reached its max. So from going at a speed of like 200 megabytes per second, it goes down to like 0.1. So that wasn't too good. So yeah, this connection that I'm on right now is a little bit different. Got like 4 different connections, and this one's the second best, but it's not even close to the other one. So it might not be the best quality. Just know that it might be lagging in and out occasionally. Just let me know in chat if that is happening or if you couldn't hear what I was saying. Alright, so it is now, what time in there? It is 8:30, I believe, so gotta now around another 30 minutes to the next update. Time has been flying by, it seems like. Yeah, the center is roughly in this area. Looks like it will make landfall on that island first, and then near Townsville. Yep, right over there-ish. I don't think that's a landfall yet. It's just gonna be, it's hard to confirm. As you can see here, it looks like that's the center of the storm, but it's not. This whole blob looks like it is. It's hard to tell where the exact center point is. Keep in mind, if the eye is overland, like the eye is over Townsville right now. This whole area is mostly the eye. But that doesn't mean that it's landfall. The center of the eye, or the center of the storm, has to be overland for it to be a landfall, if that makes sense. So if this eye right here, and then you got your landfall. Oh, wait, hold on, let me fix that up. Let's say this is the storm right here, and then the center's right there. So the center has to be overland for it to count as a landfall. Even if it just clips the area, it just has to. Even if the eye just clips it, the center of it has to be overland. Cases. But not really in the Australian region. It's pretty hard to tell. I mean, it looks like the eye is mostly in this area, and then you got this whole gap right here that's not showing because it's non-existent. Doesn't. I mean, keep in mind this is only a Category 1 on the Safford-Simpson scale. This doesn't have a well-defined eye, and if it did, it'd be on the western side. Looks like, and then the other side would just be right here. Just don't know where that eye actually, the center of it is. It looks like it's right here. The officials believe so. I'm gonna go with that then. So if that is the case, though, if the center is right there, we'll just have to wait and see and how long it takes to make landfall. Oh yeah, I did not test out how far away it is. So the coordinates are 19. Where is it? 19 and 146.9. So 146.9 is right over here. I'm looking at the bottom right of the screen. And 19 is right here. Yeah, so there's the center that they think it is. So that center is around 12 kilometers or 11 kilometers away from landfall. So we should be getting one within the next hour. When you all can still hear me well, let me try my speed test off stream, just trying to see how good this connection is. All right, I doubt it's going to be good. I'm hoping it's good. I mean, I'm trying to stream. I'm using someone else is streaming for me, and then I'm just right. That's not good connection at all. Getting around 2 megabits per second. Around 7 megabytes, 8 megabytes of upload speed, which is good, I guess, for me. All right. Anyways, yeah, see. Yeah. So it is around 30 kilometers away from Townsville. Let me see where they say it. Yeah, northeast of Townsville. All right, I don't know what the audio's problem is. Stream health is excellent, so it's all good for me. Like I was saying, the cyclone roughly 20 or 30 to 25 kilometers away from Townsville overall. Can put up some larger areas. 88 kilometers away from Incam, 134 away from Charterstown, which it will likely pass close by. Hug Hinden, that's around 350 kilometers away. It should also pass extremely close by. Ayer 70 or nearly 80 kilometers away. And yeah, that's mainly the zone. Wait, can I do radius? I don't think so. No, okay. Let me zoom out. Yeah, so the wind field, let me try and so the wind field of 100 kilometers is around that range, I think. I don't know. 128 right there, so yeah. This range right here is, yeah, that way, around 100 kilometers. I don't know. Anyways, another thing I want to know that I saw somebody talking about is how large is the storm overall? Well, if you take it from one point to the other, like, you could argue it's 500, you could argue it's like 700 kilometers wide. Pretty large system. I mean, it had some good time to organize its center, which means it makes it larger and larger. Kind of different from, like, this system. I mean, this is still kind of large, though, but yeah. It just looks better overall than that system. Just why we have it as a cyclone and why it is a Category 3 officially. Alright, good. So audio is okay. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty clear that the center of the storm is not over here. The Joint Typhoon Warning Center is pretty behind on this, meaning that it's likely going to be a little bit faster than this. So instead of being here at around, oh god, what's their time? 4 p.m. Instead of it being here at 4 p.m., then tomorrow, it'll be around here 4 p.m. This area is 4 a.m., so that'd be maybe around here, then 4 p.m. right there. So, because it's moving faster than forecasted by them, that's why it's why these positions will be pushed back likely. It does look like it's extremely close to landfall. I'll likely call it within the next 20 minutes. 20, 25 minutes. I'm waiting on the next updates from the oh god, what is it called? The Bureau of Meteorology. Sorry. And it should be making landfall in around 30 to 90 minutes. Now we're getting very close to it. I like to time range it like I was thinking it would make landfall at around 10 p.m. Eastern Australian time. But I like to do an hour range in between then, just in case it tries to go a little bit faster like it's trying to do now. Which is overall a good thing. If it gets out of the area quicker, it's a good thing. Instead of it's trying to stall. What we don't want, though, is it to go so fast, and then it just stalls right after, so it's dumping even more rainfall right after. Hopefully it just moves fast all around, so there isn't as much rainfall hitting the same areas. 76 kilometers per hour, interesting. That area. Do they have... No, okay. No observations in that region. Power outages, let's check this. Has it reached 50,000? 46,000. Okay, so it's nearing 50,000 people without power. No, my bad, wrong thing. Map view. As you can see, 74 different zones in this area. Yep. Look at all those power outages recently. What does this do? Okay, nice. So his power outages even further. Okay, those are planned, right? Oh, these areas are without power as well, okay. So what is it like? Okay, plus 5 days, right? Yeah, you can see lots of different areas in Townsville without power. It's a huge area. You could just put like one giant area right here without power. Don't know why they go in such small bits, because it does look like it's mostly going to be without power. And then over here near Brandon, or Air, huge area, of course, without power, once again. So basically where the populations are, that's where the most people are without power, down here in Air and down here in Townsville. Alright. Yeah, Townsville, for some reason, they're still getting rain. It looks like that it's just the outer eye wall of it just wants to keep extending north and north and north. So they keep getting the very light rain now. Is this hourly, or I don't know what that means with the rainfall rates. Looks like they've gotten 23 millimeters of rain so far. What is all this stuff right here? What is this? UVI. Oh, is that the UV index? Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Interesting to see that there was like none today, which is nice. But yeah, Townsville continuing to get hits. It's looking like we're very close to a landfall in, I already forgot the name of that island. Magnetic Island. I love how I don't know why it says it's glitching out. It says the stream's current bit rate, which is 0, is lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend that you use a bit rate of 128 kilobytes per second. I don't know how it thinks I have 0 as my current bit rate. All right. What is this? Rattlesnake Island training area. Okay. Alright, I know that there's a lot of you who are joining in recently. Like I'd say before, if you could subscribe, please. I do live streams like this all the time, even if I need to stay up until 7 a.m. trying to cover a cyclone. I will do it, just to try and keep the public informed about what's going on. Yeah, and if you have any questions that you'd like to ask me about literally anywhere, any cyclones, I'll be glad to answer them. Like I was saying before, though, there are multiple cyclones. There's 4 active. There is one over here by Fiji that in ASCAP pass, basically a satellite pass, confirmed it was a tropical storm. It's designated as something F. Forgot the name. It is. I know it starts with a 0. 04F. 04F was likely a tropical storm by 060. Interesting. So it looks like it is a tropical storm. Waiting on other agencies to pick this up. But yeah, besides that, we of course have Kirrily. And then we have this storm, which is likely rapidly intensifying right now. Saw a satellite pass confirming it does have a very good eyewall to it. Satellite doesn't look the best right now. Ooh, another person from Townsville. Nice. All right. So he said it's. Hold on, let me just try and pause this. All right. So Free Spirit says, "Good day from Townsville. Pretty below out there at the moment. Do you still have power, Free Spirits? And is it currently raining in your area? Like, even if it's very light, is it still raining right now?" I mean, and also, how are you watching if you don't have power? Early blows, hey, yep. Let's figure out this one. Just trying to do some math in the background. All right. Let me see what the response was. All right. So, is your power on? How's it going in Townsville? Townsville doesn't seem to be looking too good. I mean, in terms of power outages right now, I mean, it's a total disaster. I'm guessing, I mean, if you're in Townsville, your power most likely is out. Is my assumption. I'm guessing you all are watching on like a generator or something, or I don't know. Oh yeah, forget phones. Don't you can have a phone charged. Yeah. Yes. Okay. You are on the same line as the hospital. Yep. Of course, they're going to be having the hospital is going to be having the most power to it. Of course, that's one of the big areas that needs to be running. Wondering where is that hospital? Let me see. Is there just one Townsville hospital? Just trying to figure out where this is so I can see if they still do have power or not. Alright, good. This is Australia, not in the United States. Always so used to it popping up as such. Alright, so it looks like it's on the bottom. Okay. Let me go back to map view. You're right over here. It shows that they're without power though, so that's interesting. It was at 7:38 p.m. They lost power, it said. Alright. And also you did say that it is yes, it's still raining, yeah, so Free Spirit, have you seen any flooding at your windows or anything like that? I don't know if you're nearby this river or whatnot, if you've seen it go up at all, or just anything in general. Like, you know, if it's if you've seen any flooding in your backyard or something, are there trees down, branches? It's like we got somewhere at 50 knot or 45 knots. Okay. Let me go back out. On the side of a foothill. Okay. All right. So I'm guessing you can't see anything with that. All right. So yeah, like I was saying though, I mean, it's getting very close to Townsville right now. Of course, you know, the eye is, I mean, it's in the eye basically. It's just that rain just wants to keep pouring on the area for whatever reason. Yeah, so that's generally the area of the eye. Should get a new outlook or new cone within the next 15 minutes from the Bureau of Meteorology, just to see its positioning, stuff like that. So yeah, that's the. I mean, that's what I'm waiting on. I mean, I might call a landfall. I mean, basically anywhere within the next 15 to 75 minutes should be a landfall. Within almost like an hour and 15 minutes. Pretty confident on that. It's probably going to make a landfall on Magnetic Island, and then make one on inland Townsville, or Townsville. Of course, a lot of these things try and deceive you. If you don't have an aircraft in it trying to monitor winds like in the United States, then you're not really going to be able to tell that well. And also, radar's not really that good at determining circulation, so it's pretty hard to tell. Like, I mean, this is pretty weird. I mean, I don't know where the center is at this point. That's why right now I've been relying on the Bureau of Meteorology. I don't know why that's down right now. Let me refresh. There we go. Yeah, you can kind of see the eye in this general area. And then there's lots more bursts of convection, or the clouds right here, that you see, which are now covering the eye. Which, if that keeps extending south, Townsville might not be out of the clear just yet in terms of rain. Not seeing anything on radar though. Typically with those bursts of convection, as we call them, or bursts of clouds, we'd see that gets extended down as well in terms of rain. Which it's not doing right now. So, mess of a storm right now. Thankfully, though. I mean, thankfully it doesn't have a good core to it, but you can still see, you know, kind of like the outer edges of an eye wall in there. I like how the radar temporarily goes out. That's why it does that. So they think it just all disappears, but no. All right, let me check out these thunderstorms near Gregory right here. All right, something happened. Jeez, okay, yep, there it goes. Lots of lightning activity. So yeah, it might miss Gregory, which would be the good case scenario. Um, wow, that's a lot of lightning right now. Yeah, it should miss the area. I don't know. There could always be new blow up cells. It looks like the cells that were initially firing up that could become anything at any moment are now dying out because the tropical cyclone is coming into the region. They said the audio is choppy. Of course, right? It's just because I'm on a worse network right now. Hopefully I can get it to be better pretty soon. I could actually connect to somebody else's hotspot real quick. Might try and do that later, depending on when they're up. Or wait, no, never mind. They're probably, nah. Alright. So yeah, should be able to get an update on if this has made landfall or not. Off screen, I'm going to be getting a graphic ready to post online, just showing that, oh yes, it has indeed made landfall, or whatever. Like, according to our latest analysis, Cyclone Kirrily has made landfall, or stuff like that. And, and I'll throw in the satellite estimate if it. Let's see. Yep, there's a new frame right here. This is still 20 minutes old. Keep that in mind. So it's likely a little bit further inland than this. That's just something to keep in mind. Any open standards for live sensor data sharing? I do not know the answer to that. I'm sorry. Windy, are you talking about like model data? Are you talking about observations? Are you talking about live cams? Satellite imagery? What is it? Yep. It's very close to Townsville. Is that the latest updates, Joey? Oh my god, stop lagging. Would be very helpful if it didn't lag. 146.7 west. Okay, so it is moving due west, it seems like. 146.7. Let me pull that up on stream. 146.7, 19 north. All right, so they do think the center is right over here. So they do believe that the center has been moving basically this way, which is quite interesting. And I mean, I was thinking that as well, as it looked like the appearance on radar was doing the exact same thing. Let me pull it up on this. Kind of hard to tell, but overall, it just looks like the storm's moving that way. I mean, I don't think it's gonna shift north. It should make a or wobble back to the south. It has to move south eventually. Something is pulling it in. Can try and show you all on. Oh wait, let me look at how this system is doing. So try and show you all on. Hold on, just got another mention from another server. Likely was earlier. All right, so yeah, hold on, let me pull this up. Okay. So this is what kind of brings the storms over. Let me try and get this. No, wrong one, wrong one. There we go, this kind of thing mostly. Let me make sure, okay. So this blue is basically the low pressures in this. Orange is the high pressure. So I'm trying to think about what way the storms move. Yeah, so high pressures move this way, basically. I think, yeah. And low pressures move that way. So it's trying to bring the storm down south because it's moving this way, kind of. So it's trying to pull it down south, I believe. That's what's going on. Then it just fizzles out. Doesn't know what to do afterwards. Thought there was another thing I used. No, definitely not that. Ugh. My thing appears to be lagging. Nope, that's not even, that's not gonna look good. Well, I think I might know it. Nope, wrong thing. Okay. Sorry about that. Looks like my connection's lagging a little bit, or my download speed, so it's not gonna load up anytime soon. All right, let me try and see if they got the new. Oh my god, an advisory. Okay, is this new? Yes, this is the new. Is it? I don't forget what time it is. Oh yeah, it is 9, right? Yeah. Right. So yeah, another quadrant was knocked down. It was the southeastern side from the very destructive winds. Of course, it's just in the northeast now, which Townsville, that area is going to have to deal with it again. But it's looking like the cone shifted more north and then it shifted more south. So the more northern of a jog it's going to be taking, the more southward of a jog it's going to be taking. Then it looks like it's going to go away there. So let me see if they updated anything. McKay to Bowen, right in this area, they canceled the warnings for. Anywhere else though, they don't. They still have the warnings there. Let me try and. Oh yeah, now I can try and pull that up. Okay, there we go. That's the difference, nothing much. But you can see how it goes from 3 quadrants having those very destructive winds to 2, then to 1. So pretty soon it's about to be knocked down to category 2 likely, which would be nice. It does look like it is actually 70 knots. Ooh, okay, Free Spirit, your lights are flickering now. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, it looked like I do believe your power may go out pretty soon. I was looking at the power outage grid and it was showing that the hospital was had something reported for it. Where was it? Right over here. Townsville University Hospital. I'm guessing that's the area that you're talking about. Looks like their power is having some difficulty. Or if it's just outs. 791 people are outs there. Alright, total people without power, is it going to reach 50,000? Let me refresh it. Nope, 46,000 still. Still a lot of people for Australia there. Is there any new updates? Nope. It doesn't seem like they're going to do another one for a while. Alright, Mine Tree, you said another one of your friends just lost power? God, where's this? It's not loading well. Oh, this is what I used, I think. Oh yeah, this is what I used to show where the systems are going. Kind of. Alright, it's loading. Give it a bit. So there's a big area of low pressure down here, which is going to be trying to pull the system that way, I believe. Wait, no. No, the low pressure is going to be bringing it down that way. That's why it's trying to be pulled down there, I believe. Okay, but then another low starts forming. If you see that right there. So it's trying to get pulled down. Let me try and... I'm going to do it every 24 hours. So there it is. There's your low. So it's trying to get pulled that way, basically. That's its path it's trying to go to. If I go in 12 hours in advance, for example, the low pressure is right there. So now it's going to be trying to move around, not as much, though. Then another 12 hours. Looks like that low is forming a lot more. This low is just going to be going around that way. And since that low goes up, it's going to be trying to merge with it. We don't know what's going to happen after that, so pretty uncertain. But yeah, that's why it's going to make that little southwestern turn, then it's going to go back to the northwest. He's been streaming for 5 hours now. Alright, but yeah, anything else after this is basically unreliable. Just seeing what the heck they think this. Jeez, okay. So these have been the past few cones. 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m. So they do still have it as a Category 1, 12 hours out. They did have it as a Category 2 a while ago, so it's likely a high-end Cat 1 in 12 hours. Should degenerate, though, into a tropical low. So yeah, I'm probably not going to call a landfall over Magnetic Island. That's what it's called. Yeah, Magnetic Island. Okay. And I remember one of you all mentioned how Palm Island just was not getting a break with the rain. And if I can load up the past hour, there we go. They still have been not getting a break of rain. They've been getting heavy rain constantly for like the past hour, which is not good in terms of rain rates. Likely going to be pretty high. And also look at how thick this banding is of moderate rain. That's really not good if that stalls over an area. Right. Come on. Let's see. So yeah, pretty soon, landfall will likely be imminent. Probably to the west of Townsville, which is not going to be good in terms of storm surge. If it does make landfall, like let's say right here, which it's looking like it will probably do, that's going to be bringing in the winds. That's the low right there. It's going to be bringing in the winds this way right here. So it's going to be pushing in the storm surge into Townsville, that area. The good thing though is this little magnetic island should be a blockade. So if that's the low and the winds are blowing that way, it kind of acts as a little bit of a blockade because the winds blowing that way are going to be hitting that first. So Townsville is kind of like somewhat protected, but still this area, not good. Which I don't know if anyone lives in that spot. Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Constant strain there. Yeah, this area right here, Horseshoe Bay, is not going to be really a good area. That should be the area with the highest storm surge I'm going to bet on. Because it acts like a little bit of a bay. If you can see, like right here, this will funnel in the water into it. Instead of it being like a bow outward, it's just going to be funneling in all that water towards it. It's not going to be a lot though, 1 to 2 meters. The storm surge, that's what you get typically with your cyclones. I don't even know if it will reach. Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, and it should be doing that pretty soon because the low is like here, so then it's got to be doing that pretty soon, if not already. And remember, typically as fast as the storm surge comes up, it's going to be coming down. So if that really went up quickly, hopefully it should be gone soon. They are likely experiencing the worst of the storm surge as the center goes further and further away. The winds tightening around it are going to be less and less and less. So that is a good thing for the area. I mean, they're going to be getting out of it pretty soon. At least it should be calming down somewhat. Like I said, I'm not really a fan of this huge area of moderate rainfall. If that just keeps stacking over and over again, that's not good. All right, power outages, let's take a look. Still the same, all right. When is sunrise for me? It's been dark this whole time. Right. Anyways, I do want to discuss back again to Angrek, Cyclone Angrek, which is out in the southwest Indian Ocean now, I do believe. I think so. Yeah, so this storm will likely reach Category 4 status on the Australian scale Also, possibly even Category 4 status on the Saffir-Simpson scale. Nearly 200 kilometers per hour. Thankfully, it should remain out to sea. Going to curve back out down south. All right. And let's see. I am going to check what time my sunrise is since it's 6:17 a.m. for me. Um, 7:08. Okay, so I have around an hour until the sun. Well, when does it actually start brightening? 6:44. So in around 30 minutes or so, it's gonna start turning day for me. Lovely. All right. But yeah, the sad thing with this location though is that it's making landfall in the middle of the night or close to that. So it's not good for the area. Yeah, I mean, you'd typically want people to be awake just so that they know what's going on, but with this kind of situation, I do think that it's best that people are asleep, because you want to stay in your home during this. You don't want to be out and about at work, whatever. If this was a serious scenario, but yeah, I mean, if this was stronger, then of course you'd want to be awake so that you know what happens to your house. You're listening to officials. But yeah, when it's something weaker like this, it's best that you'd be asleep, just not being out and about on roads. Yeah. Well, so you can see that huge band of rain right in this area. Then you can see also multiple other little bands extending out. There's that one, and there's that one. And got all of this right there, extending all the way out. And it looks like the southern side doesn't really have any banding. Of course, it's just going back up to this, but there is nothing that extends like that, basically. So yeah, is anyone from Townsville still here? Yeah, I don't know if they are. I mean, this is still a, I mean, likely powers out in the region. This stuff, this city lights are not live, so a lot of this is likely out right now. I haven't taken a look at the eye much. Shoot, I chose the wrong thing. We choose the mesosector. Basically, just a higher quality imagery. My Wi-Fi isn't the best right now, but yeah, you can see how the eye opened up very briefly. Then it looks like it just another convection burst happened right as it was approaching landfall. I don't know that. I mean, it might actually be might have made landfall a little bit ago. This is 8 minutes ago, so this is pretty up to date. I will likely classify it as a landfall in around 45 minutes. Just wanting to know what the Bureau of Meteorology thinks. Um, Alright, just pulling up other things as well, just seeing if they have. What is this? All right, looks like we got a microwave imagery as it was approaching landfall at 08Z. I'm gonna pull this up. This is actually pretty good. Let me send this in the Discord first. So we did get microwave imagery, which basically shows us under the storm what's going on. Typically, we use radar for that, but whenever we don't have radar, this is what we use it for. But I mean, this still works pretty well. Here it is. Let me exit out of that. Yeah, there it is. That's the center of the storm. This was 8Z, so that was around, or nearly 9Z, so that is around 2 hours ago-ish? I don't know. Yeah, 2 hours ago. Almost 2.5 hours ago. So now that's weakening. And let me show you an example of a very powerful storm. So this. Right, so this is what we call a good, well-defined cyclone, and that's not really it. As you can see in this, it is this is Angrek right now. It has a really well-defined eyewall, whereas this one does not. It's pretty weak. Yeah, that's just the difference between the two. Still, rainfall can be higher in Australian systems. We got another member in. You welcome him in the server. Joined 10 minutes ago. All right. Oh, Saunders Beach right now. Okay. God, beachfront house. All right. Let me try and figure out where that is. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Saunders Beach, Australia. Oh yeah, yeah. I see what you mean. Where'd it go? Where is it in line with the other areas? All right, so it's closer to Townsville. There it is, right there. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So these would be the beachfront houses. Yep. I mean, should be getting some light rain, maybe some more rain coming in soon. Let me zoom out. That's the area right there. So yeah, some heavier rain looks like it's coming over. I'd open this up. Oh, looks like they might have an update. Let me actually load that up. Please don't be.
Cyclone Kirrily is now a severe.
All right, never mind. That was a while ago. What do the satellite images look like? Nice. Nice. Okay. Ooh, some very heavy rain is starting to peek out over here, over the mountains. Yeah, this whole thing I do not like. I do not like the fact that this stuff can stall for so long. Especially for Incam and Cardwell. those areas need to be watching out for some heavy rain, especially if it just stays over that area. So yeah, it does look like the northwestern side is the stronger of the area. Looks like that the radar kind of broke for a frame down here. So yeah, a bunch of it is not included there for whatever reason. 81 kilometer, 82 kilometer per hour winds. That is, I don't know how many miles an hour. All right, 51 miles an hour. Is that Beaufort scale? Oh, nice. They have the Beaufort scale. Okay. Yep, 9 meters per second, miles per hour. Yep. Or then kilometers per hour. There we go. 81, 71 there. Townsville still getting around 59, 58 with gusts of up to 83 kilometers per hour. Let's see how high that is. Oh, shoot, my bad. 52 miles. Okay, never mind. So that's gusting up to 83. That's 82 kilometers per hour sustained. So yeah, that area offshore, of course, it's going to be higher. We got a microwave imagery of Cyclone Yasi of 2020, I'm guessing. Let me see Cyclone Yasi. Is that what it is? Oh, Yasi was 2011. That's what it is. Oh, wow. Okay, that hit the area pretty hard, looks like. This was 2011, though, so I don't know. I'll need to check. Microwave imagery. What the heck is that? That is not the microwave imagery I was looking for. Eh. Oh, there's this right here. This is just low resolution microwave imagery, looks like. Microwave wasn't really much of a thing back then, I don't think. But I got one of these satellite passes that shows it has a really good core. Never knew that this system actually struck as such a powerful cyclone. I might animate this, as it looks like it might have made landfall at peak intensity. It's an interesting storm. Alright. Let me favor that. Alright. He's back over to Cyclone Alright, hold on, give me a moment. It's trying to connect. Alright, looks like I'm back. Let me try and share my screen, see if it works. Please tell me this works on stream. No, dang it. I don't think it works as well as it should. No, it doesn't. Oh man, okay. Here, let me try and get him online. Just gonna ping him some. Oh man, okay. Let's see, is his thing still showing? No, not really. Alright. Try and see if I can get him to join back in. I'm gonna try and... Thank God this didn't mess up until now. Um, could call it quits, I think. Um, don't want to though. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and see if I can do something. Right, no, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this resolved. Actually, I kind of could, but it's just gonna be extremely crappy. I'm gonna do that. I don't know how well this is gonna work though when I start streaming. All I need to hope for is that it just doesn't crash. Alright. Alright. This graphic I haven't added at all yet on stream. Right. This stuff is gonna be a little bit weird compared to what it was like before, but I got it. Now let me try and start streaming right now. Don't know what's gonna happen to the stream. Is it gonna swap over? I don't know. Oh wait, don't tell me I'm doing multiple streams. Let me try and see if that's the case. Um, All right, so it says I mean, on my end it shows I'm streaming, but on there it does not. Wait a second, can you all see this? Let me try and check. Whoa, now the screen share actually kind of works. Wait, okay, hold on. Never mind, I don't even need to be doing this. Let me just stop that. Wait, so can you all see me do... Do you see me going to this windy.com website right now? Can you see that? Alright, is this working right now? Alright, looks like it is. Nice. It's gonna be a tiny screen just for the time being right now. Of course. Don't worry, the stream's gonna be over in like 30 minutes. I promise. Alright. Just for the time being, just because I need to cover it until Landfall. Anyways, the overall structure, I know that it's a smaller screen, but if you look on the western part of this, right here, you'll notice that's where the heaviest rainfall was earlier. This eastern band, I'm not seeing anything on radar, which is quite weird. Yeah, that western band is quite strong, got some very heavy winds there. And yeah, those heavy winds, or heavy rain, I meant, yeah. And those heavy rains are going to be staying in the same spot for quite some time, it looks like. But it does look like the storm has made landfall. I don't know yet, though. Haven't seen anything from the Bureau of Meteorology. They aren't going to update it until in around like 20 minutes or so. So that's when we'll know if it has made a landfall or not. But yeah, it might have made landfall a lot sooner than I thought, because right around this point is where I think it made landfall. The center is overland right there. And then it's a little bit after that it keeps... The swirl looks like it's overland at that point. So I might try and use something else. Like this, then. Visible high... Oh wait, no, wrong one. Visible shortwave IR. Okay, never mind. That goes way too far back. This actually shows its whole lifetime. Now I'll show you all the whole lifetime of Kirrily. Speed it up some. There we go. So yeah, I'm going to be making a graphic off to the side. Oh wait, I can't see your guys' chat messages. Let me refresh this. There we go, now I can see. Yeah, so basically, yeah, so it was on a Discord call that a guy had to go to sleep, so... And then my internet just decided to... Or my computer started getting very warm and started trying to kill off the Wi-Fi that I was connected to, so... Not good. Alright, so I'm gonna get this off of... Tropical tidbits. Gonna get a satellite image of it, like right around there, and say that that was the landfall. I am probably gonna up it to 80 miles an hour. Like that's a good call. 80 miles an hour. Oh wait, surface observations. I know you all can't see this because it's gonna be so small. 989.7 millibars inside of the eye, basically, in Townsville. It looks like it stopped raining for the past 7 minutes or so. I don't know if that's accurate. But it definitely looks like it made landfall to me. This is, what time is it? It's going to be around 10 p.m. Or I'm going to do 9:45, I think. 9:45 p.m. AEST, January 25th, 2024. All right. 75 knots to miles an hour. I'm doing this, or kilometers per hour. Oops. Oh, God. No, it's 70 knots. Okay. So it's likely 130 kilometers per hour, I believe. Update that to code red. Let me update the agency doing this. This is going to be the Bureau of Meteorology. Then let me put down landfall and its location. Where is it? I know I'm doing this off screen, and I'll show it on screen shortly. What was the Townsville? Yeah, Townsville, Australia. All right, it's time to get this ready. Oh shoot, hold on, let me adjust the pressure. I don't know if that pressure is good or not, 987. Because officials showed that it was 989.7, which, when we're talking about how close it is to being to the center of it, 980, yeah, I'll keep it, no, 986, I think. So that's going to be posted to Twitter now. Yeah, let me show you all the graphic. There we go. Landfall in Townsville, Australia. 130 kilometers per hour, 80 miles an hour, 986 millibars. Back seems a bit calmer. Vacia blew off my carpets, but that and papaya tree seem to be the only damage at my place anyway. All right. Good that there's not a lot of damage. Seems like the worst of it should be over. Looks like the storm's trying to move further inland. Alright, it's gonna post it on Twitter. Um, there we go. Right. So let me post it online. Nope, wrong thing. Let me post the actual image. Central pressure of 96 millibars. Right, and then fall in Townsville in Queensland, Australia. So in Australia. All right. Let's see. So, yeah, it's likely made landfall, I'd say. God, let me shorten this by a lot. Instead of it being 192 frames, how about 30? Nice. There we go. So, looks like it has made landfall. Be sticking around a little bit longer for the officials to confirm. I doubt they will. They've had it moving a little bit slower. And also, I'm going to be starting to set up an automated stream. There we go. I love how Australia just looks completely black in this image, basically. Let me do this one instead. Alright, so there's that. Yep, so in around 8 minutes or so, we should get the official forecast cone. Seeing what they believe it was at its peak. Or if it did make landfall, my bad. Yeah, I mean, that looks a lot further inland. Can't wait to get some sleep. I know all you should probably get some sleep as well. Anyways, like I was saying, if you liked the stream, please like it, and then also please subscribe if you're not already. I do this stuff on all storms, or on all storms that impact land, and who knows, another one might impact your region. Nice to have somebody who's streaming it. Always like to try and keep the public informed, wherever it is. And yeah, I mainly do that for tropical systems. Not like severe weather, just mainly tropics. Let me exit out of this other stuff. Thank you so much for being here. All right. What's the time? The time is 7 a.m. now for me. Been staying up since, staying up since like 4 p.m. 4 p.m. all the way up to 7 a.m. So, yeah, you're welcome. I'm going to keep this going just in case you all want some live satellite imagery on it. And I'm going to try and tell the person who's live streaming it to keep it on. I think for a bit when he wakes up. I mean, I'll tell him when he wakes up to end it. Which, I mean, I don't know when he's waking up. He stayed up until like 2 a.m. So, alright, let's see. That's just trying to make sure nothing's too fast. Yeah, I'll have the Bureau of Meteorology cone. Alright, what's the latest updates? Has anyone checked? Where's our Joey Baldwin on the latest? Okay, we're at 47,000 people without power, so we're getting closer and closer to 50,000. Horseshoe Bay, of course, without power. This whole area in Townsville having issues. And then your area as well. Surprised nothing really north of there. A little bit, but yeah, not much. All right, not ready to sleep yet. It's just gotta wait until a cone comes out. All right, nothing yet. Okay. All right. And typically what I do with tropical cyclones is I mainly try and stream up until the landfall. Unless there's like a lot of people watching, or unless I'm able to stay up for my body is physically able to stay up for a while. And I'll keep going, but yeah. This was quite a long stream, and I'm really glad I got to see some people from Townsville in the chat. Just one more, please. Yeah, I'm just waiting on this. Just one more cone. I gotta see their. I swear, if they don't issue a cone, that's gonna make me so sad. Hopefully that other quadrant's gone. I mean, that'd be nice for it to be downgraded to a category 2. I guess the reason why it's taking a while is because they're just waiting on it to hit. Nice. Okay, I saw this one person stream thing showing it's striking.
We are over near the casino here in Townsville as severe tropical cyclone Kirrily begins to impact the town. Having some quite strong wind gusts now. As seen behind, as you can see it coming in, we had some very strong ones not too long ago. We've got a lot of debris starting to fall down, particularly areas like the street.
Right, let's see. Is the new cone out? Yeah, because it's yeah. I'm guessing they're gonna have to issue that landfall.
And a lot of the trees and foliage are starting to impact around areas. We are expecting winds to become destructive over the next couple of hours as Kirrily moves onshore, and that's where the real problem will begin. A dangerous situation is unfolding, so Townsville residents, if you're around and about, please take shelter here. Right now we're in a nice open area, away from anywhere that can actually impact us, which is the smart thing to do than underneath. You can see we've got some fairly strong gusts in behind us now.
Alright, come on. Has it been out yet? Nope. Let me see what the stream's saying. Yep. Nothing yet. Alright. I'll give it about 7 more minutes, then I'm gonna be getting off, probably. Okay, new advisory. Alright, when is this coming out? Tropical Cyclone Kirrily is crossing the coast just northwest of Townsville. Alright, so does that mean it made landfall? That's kind of confusing terminology. Location 18.9, 146.4. Let me see where that is. 146.4. $18.9, 146.4. They don't have it at landfall yet. They have it at this spot. That's weird. Okay, so they still have it going to the west, looks like. Yeah, I'd have to disagree on that's not making landfall. I do believe it's has made landfall. Looks like. Radar shows. I mean, radar mainly shows it's over land. Yeah, one of the radars went out. That's why it's all. Why it looked like the whole storm collapsed for a moment. Let's see, do we get the cone? Not yet, it's okay. But yeah, my closing thoughts on all these systems right now. We got this undesignated system O4F near Fiji, likely a tropical storm based on satellite passes, satellite scans. And it is impacting Fiji, should be going towards Tonga, then should be out of here. And we also have Candace, which may become a Category 1 cyclone, then just leave the area. Ingrek is going to be a beautiful storm when it peaks out as like a Category 3 or 4 at nearly 200 kilometers per hour. And then these little areas of clouds could actually become something. They move in this area. And yeah, last but not least, Kirrily could try and reform out near Mount Isa and then go into Northern Territory as a very weak system. I don't know though. It might just be a tropical depression that whole way there. So yeah, those are my closing thoughts of the storm. Let's look at the new cone. They have downgraded it to a Category 2, looks like. Alright, so yeah, like I was saying, all quadrants have been leaving one by one. Let me actually save this real quick, and I'm going to send this in the Discord. Yeah, because it looks like one by one the quadrants have been disappearing. So yeah, there we go. Category 2, then it's going to weaken to a Category 1. This time they don't even have that storm having a wind field there. Let's see, any changes? Cancel zone, Macway to Bowen. Yep, that area. Yep, so they have it weakening, lasting for quite some time, looks like. Let me see if they updated this thingy. Don't think so. Alright. But yeah, looks like it did make landfall, I do believe. Don't think it's still over there. I do think it's moved overland quite a little bit ago. Oh, yeah, I can't play music for you all. Okay. All right. Yep, new cone saw it. All right. So now let me let the dude know. Okay, great. Let's look at weather observations. 989.0 looks to be the lowest. So yeah, that's basically it, I think. Let me check power outages again. 47,000 still. Nothing new with it. Pin that as well. Alright, let me exit out of these cones. There we go. Alright. The viewers reach below 5, then I'll stop the stream. For now, if you all want to see the satellite imagery on this storm, I'm going to keep this running. I know it's in the top right of the screen, so it's going to be kind of hard to see. But here, let me make sure that that works. I really like this extension, revolver tabs. Options. Yeah, 15 seconds. Every 15 seconds, a new slide will appear. Same with the hazards. Yeah, basically all that stuff. So yeah, see you then. Alright. Yeah, oh yeah, and I forgot my outro. Yeah, but if you, yeah, I mean, I'll see you all in the next cyclone. Wherever it hits. I don't know where the heck it's gonna hit, but you know, wherever it goes, I'll be covering it. Alright. See you soon. Alright, time to get automated. See ya.